Gamers! Gamers! How we feel about this song? Hold up, this is for everybody. Ready? That's for all of you. Gamer! Gamer? How you know I gay? Oh, sorry. Gamers and Mers. Cracking a cold one with the chat and Waka, apparently. Oh, homegam. Hey, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Hope you had a good weekend. Been several days since the last I seen ya. Last I seen ya. I think, who was first? I think Peastone was first, right? Peastone was first. How you going? Evil's here. Yo, Millis. How you going, Millis? JV, hope you're doing well. Mino Spell Good. Yo, what's up? How you going today? Red Dragon Sage. Here for your unpaid intern shift, eh? What's up, Ram School? What's up? Alina, I hope you're comfy over there. What's the little dancing Munka? Higgy, how are ya? Ginta, how you going? Thank you for them cooking with that song. Yeah, it was that Persona song, right? It's a good song. Loim the gamer. Best opening on deck. Let's go. Germer. Germans? Whom's this dude? I don't know. This is some guy. This is some fella, eh? I'm alright. I'm glad. Oh, that Torm? That's Torm. Yo, so I was thinking about it, and by thinking about it, I mean, I've been listening to the soundtrack for the Odyssey. I've been trying to listen to it the past 2 days, and the first couple songs, you know, honestly, I'm not super about, but the later bit of the soundtrack, cooking. They were cooking with that one. The end of those, cooking. Tom Germer? But I hope everybody's doing well. I do have a little thing prepared for the beginning of, well, it's kind of prepared. You know, I never fully get all these things fine-tuned out, but we do have a little thing before the game. I want to do a little bit of listening to music. It's not going to be a long segment like it was last time. I'm not opposed to doing a long one, but I want to play the game today, so I'll listen to like maybe 5 songs or so. I think we were right on deck for Red Dragon Sage's submission. So for those that don't know, you can go into the Discord. I'll post it here. If you go to the Discord, you go to the music thread, the music channel, you can post video game music and we'll listen to them here on stream. We listened to them for like 3.5 hours last stream. I feel when I'm doing a long. So yeah, please feel free. We'll probably won't get, we definitely won't get to any submitted songs today. Like newly submitted songs, but we will get to them eventually. We had a lot of fun, or in the very least I had a lot of fun listening to them on Saturday with you all, so that was really cool. But what's happened since Saturday? I don't know, my neck hurts. We listened to or we watched what did we watch? We watched the live action How to Train Your Dragon, and that was amazing. Amazing. Like, I know it says How to Train Your Dragon live action. It was really good. Like, it was really good. And then Sunday, that was Sunday. So yesterday we watched The Legend of Ochi, and Legend of Ochi was really good. It's a short movie, but it's made like 80s style, and it was really, really cute. Really liked it. Animatronic puppets, really cute. I'm not toothless and ketchups. Who's ketchups? Oh, hiccups. Is that supposed to be hiccups? If you don't want to listen to all the E songs, it's just you are the only one, or Blue Legend. Or did you submit a bunch of E ones, like for the where we're at? Y'all want Odyssey? Yes, we did watch the Odyssey. We watched the Odyssey Saturday morning. Did you see it? Did you see it? You meant hiccups. Thank you, Waka. You put a playlist? Oh boy. That's a long playlist, that. Oh, but I gotta find where I was. I know I was in a long thread of where Dragon Sage was submitting, but it was getting into more submitted things by Juan. Oh man, we submitted like every Ape Escape song ever. Sorry, every Ape Escape 3 song. Ah, I think I may have found it because we're getting into the Earthbound tracks. I'm getting closer. It was right after the songs Alina submitted. All right, Lost Sonic CD. Persona. Wait, did I do this one? Did not. Oh my lord. Okay, I found it. Ah, it was right after P-Stone Xenoblade submission. Got you. Okay, this is good. I know where we're at. I want to see it so bad, but no, not yet. I won't say anything specific. You know, that's one of those movies that I feel like I want to watch again. I feel like it'll aid my overall thoughts on it. But I will say, like I just said, after listening to the soundtrack some more, I do really like the soundtrack. So that's cool. Yeah, it was a Castlevania song, and then I think it's a Bait and Kato's song. So I want to do that. And then I do have a kind of Kingdom Hearts themed presentation that I think is relevant and interesting. So I'll keep listening to the Just Chatting tab for now, but I am planning on playing Final Fantasy VII today. We are gathering the huge materia. I think we have to go to Coral first. Yeah, I think we're going to Coral, and we're gonna get that materia. Yo, Dior, how you going today? Thank you for getting your daily guy. Hope you've been well. Putting video game music in a thread to listen to is honestly such a good idea. Yeah, honestly, because, you know, there's so many video games out there, and they all have soundtracks. And some of them are super weird, and some of them are super cool. And there's no way I'm going to organically on my own find all of them. So this is a super awesome way to find some bangers. Last time we listened to strange ones. So we listened to a bunch at the end there from like this PS1 game called like LSD Dream Simulator or something. Some of those songs were just a bunch of bungo, but they were interesting. Baten Kaitos has Gabari and he got fleeced. I don't know anything about Baten Kaitos, except they got a remaster recently-ish, like several years, something like that. Yeah, I think that's a good one. Gabari got, I don't know who Gabari is though. Who Gabari? Hold up. Gabari. Baten. I literally did not spell that correctly at all. Hold up. Oh, he is like Waka. Hello? Discount Waka? He really is though. That's crazy. Timu Waka, that's crazy. Full of pill bug. What are you talking about? They sound like music that microorganisms listen to? That's crazy. Are these games like any good? They were on the GameCube originally, yeah? See, he really does look like Waka. The card-based fighting sim. That's what I'm seeing from this little video over here on the side. Oh, okay. Okay. Who's this fish looking? Oh, it's a helmet or a. No, it is a fish fellow. Hello? I don't know nothing about that. I want to configure a cool schematic for how I want my visuals to look here. How should I warm up the chat? Let's just start by getting into some tunes before I all out submit to the conversation. So I will start by introducing Yo, what's up? Today we're gonna be listening to some more music, some video game music submitted by people in my Discord. We're gonna start out with a cool one, I hope. I imagine it is because it's a Castlevania song. An Empty Tome, the arranged version. I don't know which Castlevania game this is from. I've only played, oh, I remember the picture. I've only played Symphony of the Night. So we're gonna get into this, and I might have an ad. I have an ad. I don't know what this is. I feel like I've heard this song, but it's really good. Oh, that's right. I was gonna mess with my. Actually, I think the sound level's good. Order of Ecclesia. What is this one about? I really like the layered. I love the layered octave pitched. It's simple, but it works. What's up, Harlequin? It's in the DS collection. DS, so is it accessible? Weird. Yeah, cause she has cause I was asking if any of them are like Belmonts, and they're not. And she's like the reincarnation of Dracula, something like that. Yo, that synth bass is wavy though. I always used to wonder if they would like actually record the guitar or if they would just straight up MIDI it. I'm pretty confident it's just a MIDI. I want to play the girl one. Which ones are like, which Castlevania games would you guys say are like must play? The music is so good. This is the second song from Ecclesia that I've heard now. Are the collection versions? I just spit on my mic. Are the collections good? Or is it like worth it to play the original ones? Oh, Castlevania 64? I know two things about that game. One, I think it looks pretty cool visually. Two, a lot of people don't like that one. I like the less synthy keys just in the background. See, this just makes me want to storm a freaking castle, dude. I'm gonna break some candelabras and throw some axes right proper, like, you know? I've always like really loved the character designs and the outfits of just like every Castlevania game. So cool. So freaking cool. What were we talking about? The sword? What were we saying last time that the sword was? It was something. You say the Game Boy Advance and the DS ones are good? How many are there on those? Probably a lot, eh? Yeah, I know people say they don't like the 64 one. I've heard that. Tetramaster from 9 has grown on me. I'm finally winning more than I lose. Let's go. Are you trying to collect a lot of the cards? Is that helping you any? Or is it just like figuring it out? A dude wanted to figure out a way to defeat Dracula without the vampire killer, so he created the powers that the girl uses, the glyphs. Thank you. So after infusing her with the powers, she goes off to fight enemies. Not going to spoil anything if you play it. So she's a girl that was infused with the powers. Oh, that kind of sucks. That sounds... Was she like a willing participant? That sucks. That's a cool outfit, though. She looks cool. Which channel? The music channel, Limey. I really should make a specific one for these submissions. That way, if people want to just post, like, music, they can do that. And I will. But for right now, it's just in that thread. The DS collection is actually a really good port of the DS games. There's also a collection for the GBA games. So are those available, like for purchase on, like, I don't know, Switch, PlayStation? I want to play the PS2 ones. How many were for the PS2? Those are when they start getting really 3D, though, right? 3 main on each. Oh, on the Game Boy and the DS? Where it's not a 2D side scroller. Yeah, so like the 3-dimensional ones. Okay. Lament of Innocence is goated. You should play it. And yes, okay, that's good that she was willing. That's also freaking sick. For the collections, are the collections like good ports of them? Very curious about Castlevania. In any case, I really like Castlevania music. I've heard. I love the aesthetics of Castlevania. It's good to know that they're good. They're good collections. That's good to know. So this next song is from the Baten Kaitos, actually, I think is how it's pronounced. My bad. It's called Chaotic Dance. Apparently, it's a strange one. Let's see. They're on sale right now.
I'd do anything to see this concert.
Spotify. I feel like I'd like Castlevania more playing wise if it was the 3. I've always thought the 3D ones looked really cool, but people don't talk about them as much. I'm gonna up the volume a bit. What is that? It's like how's the audio? Too low? What is he saying? What are the lyrics? Matoi Sakuraba. Okay. So this is a GameCube game, yeah? You're on mobile. They copy the God of War like PS2 design. Got you. So that kind of like top down. I'm noticing he's got that change of heart wing system going on. One angelic and one more kind of bony. Although it looks like there's a tech aspect to it. There's so many like synths going on in the background, dude. So many like sequencers. This is a weird song, but it's not like so weird that it's nonsensical. Are they actually saying lyrics? Baten Kaito's Chaotic Dance. Lyrics. Rise up. So they are saying lyrics. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know anything about this game except that it has like a discount Waka and apparently it's card battle now. I was just recently told by Alina. That's a cool song though. The next song is also a Baten Kaito song. The True Mirror guitar version is the same Dark Souls composer, Golden Sun and most Tales game. You know, I was getting Tales. I was getting Tales vibes. Insurance? Filing. Sarah really likes them, right? Ooh. What's up, dudes? How you going? Thank you for getting your daily guide, JV. Ooh. There's this synth in the background. It's really high. It's very magical. Star Ocean-y. This one sounds very Golden Sun. It's very different from the last one. Is this from the same game? Ooh. Okay, this is gonna sound dumb. You know what that those chords sound like to me? They sound like the first song, opening song to Attack on Titan. I It's interesting that it's the same Dark Souls, Golden Sun, and most Tales composers. The only Tales one that I really like, that I've heard some of, is Vesperia, but I haven't played it. I am super curious about Golden Sun. They're like the same era. Star Ocean 3 till the end of time. My man's right here kind of looks like Zidane. Oh, I love that. Ooh. That right? Ooh, it's very triumphant sounding there. Ooh, you hear that bass? Ooh. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of like an East track, like a Falcom song. Falcom songs are like this. They just go. They just go, you know? Thank you for being the only guy on YouTube. He's wearing Crocs and Dane would never. I thought they were clogs. Oh, man. That was awesome. If you want to compare him right after this song, ooh, thank you. So this is from Star Ocean.
With the American Express.
Actually, this is an American Express ad. Maybe I should figure out a way to get rid of these ads. I really want to play this game. I bought this game a while ago. Oh, yeah. You're right. Yeah, we have the PS2, obviously, that's what it's on. Oh. I really like the organy sound. Oh, yeah, we have it too. I really want to play it. I hear this is a long game. He loves his organs, as you should. They're sick. Star Ocean is one of those franchises that I really feel like needs more attention. Like it never quite broke the mainstream appeal of its companions, you know, its colleagues being Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest. I don't keep commenting on the bass, but the bass carries. Yo, what's up, Juan? Yeah, this is the second one I've heard now, and it's really good. So yeah, both this one and the last track from Kaitos, whichever one it is. I think it's Kaitos. I only ever hear people pronounce it Kaitos though. These tracks are reminiscent of like an earlier Falcom in the sense that I don't know if they're like songs made to sound like to evoke a particular emotion versus just like go, you know? A lot of those tracks are just like carry the momentum forward. We're fighting, we're moving along. They're meant to just like kind of play as you're running through everything, and they rip, dude. They're freaking sick. That was awesome. Those are both fantastic. Yeah, Star Ocean's really cool. It's a good series. I've like hardly played Star Ocean. I've played a bit of Second Story R, and what was the one before that? 6? The one that's on the PS5. I have that one that I've played some of. I swear I played one of them when I was younger, but man, both of those rip. Yeah, this song, Cutting Edge of Notion and The True Mirror, These are both really good. Yeah, I don't know how to do emotes over on YouTube or if I even qualify for it. YouTube I really gotta figure out, because right now the live stream is kind of just like for posterity's sake, you know? But I will do better. Let's see the next one. It's another Castlevania song. Chapel Hidden in Smoke, from that same one, the Ecclesia one. I don't remember what it was called exactly. Is another ad? All right, we gotta get rid of these ads. We're gonna get rid of these ads. In fact, let's pause for a second, and I will find out a way to get rid of these ads. Hold up a second. Time to pay. I do not want to give YouTube money. So what? Even now that I'm looking at, not that I'm gonna do it, but even now that I'm looking at YouTube plans, they're like, you're not even guaranteed an ad free unless you get the premium. It's like, you don't even, most videos ad free. What do you, what does that even mean? Well, I can do a trial. We could do a trial, then we can figure it out from there. I want to see what you have later. I'm gonna do this trial. Alina, thank you for getting your daily guide. 210. Okay. You know what I've been seeing a lot of recently? I've been seeing these like AI music soundtracks where they're like, here's the entire Final Fantasy VII soundtrack if it was made to sound like Persian or Arabian or whatever, and you listen to it not knowing, and you're like, oh, this is sick, and then you think about it for like half a second, or you just like look at it and you're like, oh, this is like this is some AI soundtrack with a bunch of bungo. Whatever. Right now we listening to Chapel Hidden in Smoke. Ooh. I love the like chimes. It's beautiful. Yeah, it's very pretty. But like it's like very pretty in the Sailor Moon where it's kind of undertone like a little darker, not full send dark, but a little dark. It's a vibe is what it is. I like that. So this is on the DS. Thank you for Chocobo. What's that? There's like in the background. It's like. Ooh, I like it. Yo, this is killer. Which one was this called again? Ecclesia? Yeah. I want to play this one. This one's sick. Order of Ecclesia, thank you. This one's sick. Gotta add it to the notes. It kind of makes me sad, this song, you know what I mean? And in a very like 90s or early 2000s anime kind of way. I don't know if that makes sense. It makes sense to me. Yo, I bet the art books for these things are like so good. You know, I've been staring at this picture for a long time. This is the first time I've noticed that this fellow is like walking up the staircase. I'm assuming it's Castle Dracula. Oh, and she's also on steps. Those are some high heels, dude. Yo, it's real good. Yeah, I'm getting this very sad tone from this. It's very like we're fighting against this evil, but it's like we're not opposed to fighting, but it's like fighting it comes at the cost of like our personal lives. You know, we have to sacrifice ourselves to our so much of our time, we have to devote so much of our time and our being to this greater cause, and it's very like lonely, and like you'll lose people along the way, or there's like this looming threat of losing people along the way. Anyway, that's what I get from that. I want to look that up actually. Order of Ecclesia. I just want to see like a moment, you know. I just want to kind of get an idea. This is the trailer. Notice how there's no ad. Okay, so it is very classic Castlevania, just on the DS. And it's that song that was playing earlier. What was it? An empty throne? An empty tome. They got the skeleton dinosaur? I'm sold. So I'm assuming the tattoo or the sigil, the crest on her back, is the infusion of that power you were talking about earlier. Yo, that big sword was that Frankenstein? I know Castlevania uses a lot of like classical monsters. Castlevania. She absorbs sigils to get new powers. That was pretty cool. I cannot tell a lie. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. The other difference is it has stamina. Okay. I'm gonna listen to this next one, and then we'll see what I want to do from there. This is, I believe, yeah, it's from Symphony of the Night. I'm pretty confident I've heard this one. It's Dracula Castle. I'm pretty confident this is a classic. It's a classic. Here we go. That's a classic. Yo, it must be crazy to be like tasked with working on a Castlevania soundtrack, because the legacy of the soundtrack is so insane. I feel like the aesthetic of Castlevania alone carries it, or it could carry it. A meme? And they're so beautiful. Like, above me saying like the art is cool or whatever, like they're so beautiful. Whether it's like a male or female, whatever, they're just gorgeous. So this is supposed to be like a painting, right? Are these black things here supposed to be like enemies, or is it just supposed to be paint? I'm trying to look at it a little deeper. The only physical releases are from limited run. Other than that, is available for download. I think I have the first collection on my Nintendo account, because I had it on my Switch, and now, I mean, I'm sure it's on my account, but I don't have it downloaded on the Switch too. That's a classic song. That's freaking sick. This is a freaking cool game. This is an expensive game too. Like the original Castlevania Symphony of the Night for PS1. It's an expensive game. That was freaking dope. Let's see. Another Castlevania song. I don't remember which one this is, but this is from the artist, the Death Note artist. Well, hold up. First, I want to click this meme. And the 69 hearts, that's funny. That was funny. So I made a song a long time ago, and I sampled a part of the what is a man, and then when he throws his goblet or whatever and it shatters, I liked the sound of it shattering, and so I took that sound and I put it anyway. I thought it was really cool. So this next one is from the Castlevania that has the artist from the Death Note duo. I don't remember their name offhand, but this one, very tonally different. Abs are out. So Konami also calls themselves like Castlevania Sound Team or Konami Kukeiha Club, kind of like Falcom Team JDK or whatever. Ooh, I like that. Also, the markings on this person's neck, is that like a sigil? Judgment right there in the front. Is this a PS2 game? No, this is a PS3 game. Surely. 2009? Or I guess it could be DS. A fighting game for the Wii? That's crazy. Surely this guy's a Belmont, right? He has the whip. I still like in the background the classic Castlevania sounds. Simon Belmont. Ooh, now we're going up. That's wait. But he normally doesn't look like that. Yeah, I know the Death Note artist did him. Which is, what's his name? Oh yeah, Takeshi Obata. Although I prefer the duo of them in Bakuman. Ooh. No, he does not. Ooh, I really like the background. Like the carrying melody, that's how it's not pushed to the front. That's crazy. They made a Castlevania fighting game for the Wii. Was it well received? I mean, it's not around anymore. So no. So this is just like a stage song? It's a crazy stage song. I actually want to see. I just want to see like a moment. I don't need to see like a bunch. Let's watch this one. No, I was gonna watch this because it looks crusty, but I don't want to see the trailer. I want to see like a match. Sure.
As you wish. The power of the true Lord of Darkness is upon you.
You can get the girl from the DS game in there? Who's that voice actor?
Ready? Fight! Your tricks are futile.
Oh, it's a three-dimensional. Oh, so we have the X, Y, and the Z axis for this fighting game. Is that a tactic? Like hiding the camera? Obscuring your enemy opponent with the camera? Or is this only because it's against a computer? This has to be because it's against a computer. They had a connectivity? Interesting. That's weird as heck. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know a lot about fighting games, but that's weird as heck. That's weird as heck. I will listen to one more here because that'll cap off the Castlevania theme, and then I want to go into the next bit, and then I want to play the game. So this this song is Heart of Fire from Akumajo Dracula. Is it an arcade game? Is this not like a rendition from a different game? This is that dude from that. Oh, is it a collection? Because this is that guy from the DS game, right? From Aria. Who's this guy? He kind of looks like the hair color is the same as the Simon dude. So, Alucard, Richter? Is that him down here? Those are the only ones I know. Is this Dracula? I can't tell. I like in the background. I'm a big fan of that. The drums are good. Harmony of Despair. So is this a game or is this just a sound selection? Like a collection of songs? Ooh. This part's good. Some of the game's levels as an entire stage. Multiplayer? Oh my lord. This is sick as heck. One through four. Yeah, I've billion% heard this. Okay. I want to see this, what it looks like, because it's multiplayer. Harmony of Despair. I'll watch the trailer, but I'll just skip through it. What the heck, dude? Okay, that's like the world. Okay. What would this have been on? Oh yeah, it's all of them from their games. Xbox 360, PS3. Whoa, why don't they, do they have anything like this currently? Oh my god, a multiplayer Castlevania sounds metal as fuck. Oh my lord. Oh, he's blasting him. Hey guys, summer 2010. Get your mom's credit cards ready. Get your mom's credit cards ready. They did it as a mobile game, but not anymore. I mean, I don't know. The Castlevania franchise probably isn't like the most popular it's ever been right now. Even with like the Netflix TV shows bringing some more people into the fandom, excuse me. So I don't know how much of a demand there is for like this style of a game multiplayer, but that's so cool. That's so cool, dude. Oh man. Yo, that's sick. Because it wasn't predatory, they liked the mobile game. Well, that's probably they killied it. Konami does a lot of mobile games though. They definitely branched more into mobile stuff. Well, all right, that was that section of the stream. So thank you everybody for listening to the music. I could do that forever, dude. That was so sick. I could totally full swap. I could just be like, hey guys, I'm no longer a video game streamer. Now I only listen to music, because that's freaking fun, dude. Game time. There's one thing I want to talk about before we do that, and I hope we'll get into it. There's a new Castlevania game? Oh, that's right. There is. That's right. I remember. Yeah, Belmont's Curse. I remember that one. Yes. Interesting. Well, I hope it's good. Does it like follow the anime versions of the characters or something? Hold up, I gotta zone into what I was gonna talk about. Till 4 a.m. again. I could, but no. I gotta play the game. But first, I gotta talk about something. So let me go to a different song. I gotta find a good one. We'll listen to this one because it'll transition to that one. You know what game it is. FF7. It's made by the Dead Cell people, which I've told is not Metroidvania. Okay. So, what I wanted to talk about before we transition into FF7 proper is, so you guys may have seen on the timeline this past weekend, miscellaneous leaks from Kingdom Hearts, particularly surrounding, actually exclusively around Missing Link, the game that never was. And you know, I'm not here to discuss those leaks. That's not what I'm talking about. Totally wasn't that. I'm not here to talk about that. I haven't watched the full thing. I'm really not about leaks. I don't fault people for looking at them once they're out. I don't think it's their fault, but it doesn't ride with me very well. But you may remember this that I made. You remember when I made this and I inadvertently may have or may have not spoiled some key information? I deleted it from this though, so you can't see it anymore. Iconic. It was iconic. You don't remember? That's okay. I will potentially make a video on that minus said spoilers. But in the interim of then and now, you guys have to see this. So we now have, if I can get this propped accordingly. Okay, the full page is now on display. I think I've already said this. I dislike the Castlevania anime very much. I liked what I saw, but I haven't seen all of it. we now have the right and proper truth that is, it's got to get out there. Kingdom Hearts fans are delusional. This is a fandom built upon misinformation, hype, lies, and belief above all else. This is essentially a religion. Essentially a religion. Now, there are very, very light spoilers in this one. Just like if you haven't played 1, 2, 3. You know, I didn't want to dive too deep into anything specifically, but if you haven't played any of those ones, you might get spoiled. And I'd make sure not to do any of the nonsense. Now, I will also tell you, most of this stuff is not real. Most of this stuff is just highlighting how delusional the fandom can be, and aspects that people have over the years tried to say are like legitimate things. People have theory crafted. Some of it's fun, some of it's nonsense, most of it's nonsense. There is a little section down here of what could possibly be real, but we'll get into that. The real Xehanort was the friends we made along the way. Mason, the real Xehanort was Sora all along. They're gonna get you? No, because this is the truth. You can't get me from the truth. Kingdom Hearts fans kind of wild. They are, and we'll get into that over here. And I could always update this as time goes on. Now I can't play Kingdom Hearts. You don't got it, because I can explain it to you. You got to read this graph, and then you got to read this chart. They're fed off the lies that Square Enix Disney have to tell their shareholders to make it look like they're working. Sora is bald. That leads us to the first piece of delusion that the Kingdom Hearts fandom has spawned. If we zoom in here, the first crackpot theory is that, hold up, we gotta move the screen over. Apparently we gotta move the screen over because I don't know how to zoom in appropriately. Oh Lord, it's all messed up. There we go. The first one being that Sora is mom. Sora is the master of masters. Of course, Master Masters is this guy. This is a fake image. This is not real. This is not real. Do not believe anyone that tells you this is real. Why do people think that Sora is mom? Because of some scenes that have him. Is that Sora with Aerith? One thing at a time. Hold the horses. The horses need to be held. They think he's the guy. It's reliant upon time travel, his mannerisms, his general energy. There's like a sequence in Kingdom Hearts 3 where he's like gesturing in a similar way that Master of Masters gestures in the back cover cutscene. It's nonsensical. There's nothing to facilitate that, which leads us to the next one. That, yo, thank you for the hundo bits. That Sora's mom is mom. And now you also might be wondering what this picture is. That's twofold. This is a twofold one. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. So the thought here is that Sora's mom is pissed that he keeps skipping dinner. And I took this verbatim. I took this verbatim. They think that his mom is the master of masters, and she is doing everything to get back at him for never being present. Now you're like, well, what does this picture have to do with that? Well, this is one of two crackpot theories. One is that either Zack and Aerith are actually Sora's mom and dad, because they both exist in the Kingdom Hearts canon as a Final Fantasy character, or some variation of Aerith and Cloud or Tifa and Cloud are Sora's true parents. These are just some more of the lies that Kingdom Hearts fans will try to feed you. Now, following the who is mom thread, Demyx is mom. Now, this isn't hyper delusional. There's nothing to prove or disprove this technically. However, this is built entirely upon his overall attitude, his mannerisms, and just his relative why is he here-ness. It's nonsense. It's a bunch of bungo. There's nothing to go with that. It's not real. The next one is that Yen Sid is the master of masters. Now, this is not a real image. This is not a real image. Do not be afraid of Yen Sid in the Keyblade armor. It's nothing. People think that Yen Sid is mom, and he's the one facilitating everything. And that Yensid is Sora's dad. A new theory has just arisen. A new theory has just entered the chat. This is nonsense. He's mom because he wants to make the water. He wasn't. I don't even know. It's nonsense. It's nonsense. I think that's the last Yensid Masters thing I have right now. So we can go over here to the next silliness. People think that Sora is in a coma. And the entirety of all of the games is him in the coma having these dreams. Is any of this for real or not? The answer to that, people say no, it's not. It's not real. These are all his delusions as he is a slurp. I'm telling you, they're delusional. The next one. Ventus is Sora's dad, which is entirely reliant upon time travel nonsense, which is also how Roxas, ends up having the physicality of Ventus. You know, it's because none of the stuff that is or ever was explained in the game is real. It's actually this. Now, some of these are not things people actively think, but are things people have thought throughout the years. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Another one. There's a whole thread on Pinocchio because the people have so many things for Pinocchio. Some people have speculated that Pinocchio is Sora's brother. I couldn't find any threads specifying why or how, but I did see people saying that. And so I thought that was interesting. Another one is that people think Pinocchio is an early variation of a replicant. And why do they think that? Well, because he's referred to as an empty vessel. And they think that Ansem, Seeker of Darkness from Kingdom Hearts 1, was studying him. And that is actually why Riku needed to get Pinocchio so that they can continue with this whole replicant nonsense. Now, this is we're gonna get into something that's light spoilers, but not specifics. It's not real. We don't know this, so just know if Kingdom Hearts Union and Kingdom Hearts 3, just be mindful of that. But first, before that, people think Kairi is evil. What is the foundation for Kairi being evil? Well, clearly it's because she's useless, and then she has light training and is all of a sudden able to be in combat no problem. Granted, she's not there that often, but it's too much for some people. The other thought there is that she's constantly manipulating Sora into sacrificing himself, as in the end of Kingdom Hearts 1 when he unlocks his heart. Clearly, her getting her heart trapped inside of him was part of an elaborate scheme to turn him into a heartless, therefore facilitating the rest of the plot. It's all because she's evil. I don't know why people think this next one, but I have seen quite a few people say that the black box contents is a nuke. I don't know why. I've seen several instances of people saying that there's a nuke inside of it, and I don't really know why. Thank you for the song. So here's a nice picture I saw and that I thought was interesting that people made. That's a do they play the game? I got a picture of that over here somewhere. What if Kingdom Hearts is just Goofy trying to impress Max's girlfriend with stories of his old D&D campaigns? None of it's real. This thought actually it moves on into two separate thoughts. One being that Donald is actually dead the whole time, and it's Goofy trying to like deal with his trauma, and so he's reliving his glory days of his adventures. And the other one, it has something to do with Max. I don't remember. I don't remember what the Max thing was. This next one is a big one that a lot of people think that are active, that Missing Link was always going to be deleted because it is in fact supposed to be the missing link that bridges between 3 and 4. And it is information that is going to be transposed actively into 4. The meta narrative that it was, I can't spell supposed, it was supposed to be deleted and will be included in KH4. I think that's a bunch of hoonity. Now we go over here to some more nonsense. Yozora is Noctis's nobody. Yes, Yozora from the Toy Story world is the nobody of Noctis from Final Fantasy 15. What is the foundation of this? Well, if we go over here, so this aspect of it is interesting, but is nonsense. Now, if we want to know something that is actually interesting, that might be possibly real, if we go to the could be real category. So one thing, Sora in Fortnite. Sora in Fortnite could possibly be real. The reason for this is because the same leak that contained this information, I only recently learned this. I don't like looking at leaks, but I was curious why people were even thinking about Sora being in Fortnite, because there was a leak that said Sora was supposed to be in Fortnite. Everything else in that leak has come to fruition. Apparently, there's supposed to be like a JRPG, RPG event happening in Fortnite in the not too distant future, and he is supposed to be in there. We now know actively as of like today or yesterday that Persona 5 or whatever is having a collaboration with Fortnite, so that's a possibility. Here's the next one. Riku can smell the darkness. Why do we say this? This goes through several scenes that happen in Chain of Memories, where Riku initially says something smells funny. I forget who he's talking to. He might be talking to Marluxia or Larcene. I don't remember. But he's talking to somebody, and he's like, "It's you. You're steeped in it." That could possibly be real, but it's just kind of silly if we're gonna be about it. So now we're going into the Yozora Noctis stuff. So the thought is that Yozora is Noctis. Of course, Noctis meaning night, Yozora meaning night sky. Different languages, but it of course is a parallel there for the two of them. Just the start of many little things. Now, Quadratum is actually strikingly similar to Insomnia, specifically as we see it in the Versus 13 trailer. It is a more fleshed out version of what we never got, but it is very, very similar. Yeah, see, there's a part where Riku can smell the darkness. He says that in Chain, if I'm not mistaken. Now we go over to how the trailer for Versus 13 lines up quite well with the sequence of Yozora in the car, down to the finite little minute details. And of course, they do look eerily similar. Which goes to the next big thought, is that the meta commentary being that Versus 13, Kingdom Hearts 4 is the Versus 13. It's Nomura implementing what never could be into Kingdom Hearts. He was slighted so far that he implemented it into his other game series. It goes to this idea down here, the Nameless Star. A lot of people think the Nameless Star is Stella from Versus 13. Stella was eventually reworked into Lunafreya as we know her now, and she does not exist. But that is a thought, and I can't prove or disprove that, but it's a bunch of nonsense as it stands right now. I think that's everything I have in the could be real category. Now, this is the only part of smelling the darkness I could remember personally. The Chain of Memories ones, I do not doubt that there's more. That's the only one I can remember, though. You hate Yozora? That's was it Dylan or Cole Sprouse? I don't remember. This is all going to be on the test? Yes. This is all going to be on the test. Here's a nice picture. And this picture leads into my next thought, that you've got me. By all accounts, it doesn't make sense. Kingdom Hearts fans don't play the Kingdom Hearts games. Henceforth, why they are delusional. Myself included. Delusional. Not that I don't play the games. I'm delusional. Kingdom Hearts fans, people that like Kingdom Hearts, are constantly saying that it doesn't make any sense, that it is nonsensical, it's convoluted. And my response is always, he's Dylan, thank you. My response to that is always that it makes sense if you play the games. Now, granted, the addendum there is, I recognize that you can't play the mobile games unless you do it via an emulator. And there's a lot of lore in the mobile games. That is legitimate. But you can play everything else. And there's ways to access that information, although that's not the best way of getting it. I hope they do something with that. But if you just play the games and use your big brain, you can figure it out. Another idea that Kingdom Hearts fans are always saying is that Donald doesn't heal you when you're low on HP and Donald casts Fireball instead of healing you. I can hear the blinking sound right now. So what you may not know, Kingdom Hearts fans, because you never played the game, is you can go into your menu and you can change the presets for Donald to be less offensive and to prioritize healing Sora if you need that. You can set it so that he uses items more frequently, so that he casts Cure more frequently, that he does it only on Sora. You gotta play the game. You gotta do the RPG in the JRPG, and then Donald will never stop healing you. This is a personal one that I put down there. They're delusional because the Pirates world from Kingdom Hearts 3 is amazing and everybody hates it except for me. I loved it, not the story part. I didn't really care about the story, but the world itself is great. I liked exploring it. It was beautiful. I didn't hate the ship battle like a lot of people do. Best world in my opinion. In Kingdom Hearts, there's fans that hate the Final Fantasy stuff. There's fans that hate the Disney stuff. There's fans that hate the unique Kingdom Hearts stuff. So what do you like about the game? Why are you playing the game? The game is all of these things. Now, of course, you can have your favorites. I like the Kingdom Hearts stuff the most in Kingdom Hearts. But it's all of these things that make it Kingdom Hearts. Why would you play a game if you don't like the game? They don't like Kingdom Hearts 2, so they like the battle system. Everybody says the battle system in 2 is the best. They say Kingdom Hearts 1 is just, it's too grounded. You're constantly on the floor, and you are very much on the floor. It's different. It goes a lot more floaty, but it's not that simple. Another delusion that people say is that it's a button mashing game. It can be. It can be, if that's how you want to play the game. This is a highly customizable game where you can do combos, combo cancellations, magic, summons, guards that can funnel into a move. I'm tired of the floaty word because I don't know what that means. How it's like constantly airborne, like everything puts you airborne. To which I say that is an optional ability that you put on. You don't have to use that. The combat, as many have said, the combat, people don't like the stuff. But now we get into the super more recent delusional stuff, and I want you to bear with me here. So there was a rumor floating around that Kingdom Hearts 1 was supposed to have a remake, and the fans dubbed it Kingdom Hearts Relux. It was supposed to come out, if I'm not mistaken, 2026, possibly 2027. This is a bunch of nonsense. This is delusional. This isn't gonna happen. We are showing how he's become a better Kingdom Hearts wielder, so the mechanics make sense. The mechanics make sense. The Keyblade is fully optional. The blade stays the same. It's the same Keyblade. It's the chain. The chain is what changes. That changes the form of the Keyblade. For those that don't know, that is why the Keyblade looks different, but the Keyblade can look different just with the key chain. I need to zoom out a bit so I can find this next thing, which goes into the 4chan leak nonsense. Now read this here with me. This is a great image. 4channer of 4channers, after giving a copy of Missing Link opening to 5 or 6 Kingdom Hearts YouTubers, then telling 5 of them that one of them was the traitor who would leak the video and bring ruin to all of Kingdom Hearts 2. This goes to this thought that the Kingdom Hearts content creators were fully aware and just having in their possession the information that has since been leaked of Missing Link, and they've been gatekeeping. They've been gatekeeping the information from the fandom because everybody is owed all the information any content creator ever had on everything at any given moment. These are real thoughts that people are actively saying. They're saying there's this big like witch hunt on Twitter about how the content creators are actively trying to elevate themselves and put them above everybody. Now, I can't speak for each individual. Maybe some people genuinely feel that, but I can tell you with sincerity, there is no deceiver. There's no traitor. There's no fella like that. Another thing I saw is some people said Missing Link was fake, that it was never going to come out. Missing Link was never a thing because they never got to play it. They only got to see people posting their fake AI captures online. Not real. I've seen Kingdom Hearts fans on Twitter saying they believe it will still happen because Dustbloods and Ocarina of Time remake don't have release dates yet. You mean Kingdom Hearts Relux, the remake for 1? Listen, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. Square is not working on a Kingdom Hearts 1 remake. Birth by Sleep happened and they all played like that and they're the best equipped in their class. Why wouldn't the game be that way after that game came out? Because Kingdom Hearts fans don't play the game. They notoriously dislike the combat in Birth by Sleep because it's very, very simple. Words I've seen, not words I believe. It is different. Well, they're talking about floaties because KH2, when you attack, Sora slowly gravitates towards the ground. Other games after that, they hang in the air for a few seconds before falling. All I know is that it feels good. I think the combat in 3 feels good, and people don't like it, and so they had to get a buzzword going. Buzzword isn't itself a buzzword. They had to get a common thread going for how we could just slam dunk on it. So if that opening was real and those Kingdom Hearts 2ers who did have it, it probably was under heavy NDA. Yes, it was made for the insurance money. So you're saying that they were intentionally given, the Kingdom Hearts content creators were intentionally given Missing Link information that they were then tasked with eventually releasing to the public so that Square could capitalize on them leaking it and sue them and get a payday? Is that what I'm seeing? Is that what I'm seeing? Is that what I'm reading? They made Terra and Aqua play like that though, so it would be weird to show the games where Riku and Sora are training to be masters and not play that way. Continuity doesn't make any sense. People don't want that. People want everything to be exactly how they want. People want everything to be Kingdom Hearts 2. Now, here's a thought. People have said they think that Kingdom Hearts is phasing out the Disney stuff and they will gradually remove it entirely. This is the last thing I want to mention on this. So this is an excerpt from an interview with Nomura. I will read it exactly. We saw Donald and Goofy in the Kingdom Hearts 4 reveal, the original one. But one question a lot of fans have is how much will Disney still be integral to the series? With regards to Kingdom Hearts 4, players are definitely going to see a few Disney worlds in there. I just want to mention that they don't need to worry so much about this aspect of the game, period. It might feel slightly different from previous Kingdom Hearts titles, but once players have had a chance to play the game, I'm sure they'll be relieved to find that it is definitely a Kingdom Hearts title. It's the game series that they've come to know and love. I realize I'm sounding kind of condescending here. Maybe there's a little bit of condescension happening, but I shouldn't come from a place of agitation. This is meant to be silly. As far as the graphics qualities, blah, 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 there will be Disney worlds in Kingdom Hearts 4. For those that may not know, Disney owns Kingdom Hearts entirely. There's this thought out there that like, oh, it's split halfway between Disney and Square. Disney owns Kingdom Hearts, you know? You are never going to have Kingdom Hearts without Disney. Never. So if you're worried about that, don't be. They legitimately cannot do that though. Kingdom Hearts only got made because of Disney. It's true. It's true. You're right. Our fans all right. The fans are not all right. Clearly. I've seeing this leak thing happen and seeing how people are talking about each other. This seems to be a thread though. Every time there is new information about Kingdom Hearts, like legitimate stuff or speculative stuff, but that's like highly credible, what starts to happen You see it with the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer. Everybody's excited. Everybody's together. Everybody's come together just to be excited. We're all working together, theory crafting, looking at things, pointing out things, hyped. It's fun. And then the descent has to happen. We got to start attacking each other. It wouldn't be a Kingdom Hearts rollout if we didn't attack each other. Do you guys remember when Kingdom Hearts 3 was coming out and there was that leak that showed like Donald and Goofy and them in their like Monsters version from the Monsters Inc. world? And people were like, that's fake, that's AI, that's not real. And everyone was being so mean. Everyone was attacking each other. Everybody's like that all the time with Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is like, it's like synonymous with not being what Kingdom Hearts is. It's so weird. It's this like happy, fun power of friendship. And a lot of the fandom is that. But a lot of the fandom's also like, fuck the other fans. They're not the good ones. I'm the good one. And they're delusional. Kingdom Hearts fans are delusional. And also Yensid is mom. I think it means it'll be like the Pixar worlds, which I would prefer. There's a lot of Pixar worlds I think it would be rad if they did in KH4, but we'll have to see. We will have to see. It's Disney owned. They see shit and you gotta see it. Seeing is believing. They won't believe until they see. So thank you for bearing with me for that. That was something I kind of hastily put together. I appreciate you, gang. I'm gonna turn this here console on and we're gonna go find us some huge materia. Thank you for Waka. Thank you for Waka. Oh, I messed up the whole screen. Somehow I messed up the whole screen. Love the KH talk. I appreciate it. One day I'll be able to talk about that without being so condescending. How did I mess this up so much? It was like perfect. Let's see. The whole fandom just exhausts me. It's true. It's true. There's an exhausting fandom. But you know, it just wouldn't be the same without them. How did I get this screen to look so not correct? I think I know what I did. I think I did this. This? How did I do this? How is it all wrong? Why does it look like it's like just not the correct aspect ratio anymore? Hold up. Square Enix and the fans just made me so irritable since 3 came out. Yeah. Wow, the aspect ratio is like totally not correct anymore. Unless, did I change my, I may have changed my picture. Maybe I did this. I think this was it. Aha! Aha! That's basically it. All right, we have to go to Coral. I still love Kingdom Hearts. Fandom is exhausting, but I still love them. Kingdom Hearts truly is the fandom that lives off of scraps. All right, gang, let's go. He's level 6 now. Shall we take off? Yes. Oh, they're gonna get their gold chocobo. People are so undeserving. It's just unfortunate that they get to be so stinka. Okay, we got him now. Let's go to Coral. Yo, Dimbin, thank you for the good vibes. Coral would be right over here. Up here. Right, because that's the back side, this is the front way. Excellent. Oop. They came around saying they were gathering up all the huge materia. I think they're gonna bring it by coal train from the coral reactor. We guess we gotta go to the reactor then, eh? Wait, I seem to remember you being able to... Okay, come on. It's right there. You being able to go here and interacting with this. Did I already get it? I think I already got it. Yes. We must cross the bridge of no return and get to that reactor. Now, I haven't played this game in like a week. Exploded. Welcome back from the ad. We have our gold chocobo, so we don't need to worry about that. I do need to do the battle square though in the gold saucer. I have finally defeated Chadley and all his challenges in Rebirth. We then proceeded to sack Johnny in a 7-star beach hotel. Now I must sail to the west to honor my men that have fallen. I take it you've seen the Odyssey. That's so funny. Hey, but congratulations. I'll pour one out for your fallen men. I can get this. How you going, Dan? I think you're getting your daily guy. I'm glad you're just getting home. Hope you had a good day. They're good, eh? You gotta get underneath it! Cryptic, how you going? How you going? It was alright. Yeah, I feel that. I've been stressed out at work. Work's been a bunch of booty. I'm doing okay though. I'm doing okay. You know, it's been hot outside, but in here right now at least it's not hot. I'm just gonna hold circle. I exist in a state of self-imposed and outwardly imposed stress, you know? I finished work. How was your work? One of your managers quit on the spot today. God, I wish that were me. Unfortunately. Or fortunately, I don't know. I cannot quit. Korik, how you going? Can I? Perfect. Perfect. Oh, we're good. Someone get these clones out. But you know, like I said, I've been listening to the rest of the Odyssey soundtrack, and it's really good. Did you get the Golden Chocobo? I sure did. I sure did. I sure did. Yes, indeed. We got everything. It was good, but not great. That's exactly how I feel about it. Yeah, Ludwig Gudensson or something like that. You guys are. He did. Viz, 32 months. Thank you so much for subscribing. Hello, how are you today? Hold up, I gotta put my alerts above the chat. There you go. I'm Gucci. Beautiful. Love to hear it. I haven't seen all of Nolan's films, but I also similarly felt like it was weaker. I thought it was very like from a technical, I don't want to talk about specifically, but from a technical aspect, I thought it was like very impressive, and I get that he was going for this epic big film, and it felt like that, but other aspects were kind of lacking. Guess we're safe for now. Oh, damn. I'm a lurker. Well, thank you for the lurker. You missed the rest of the delusional takedown? That's all right. I'll chop it up somewhere and make everybody angry at me. Looks like they're taking off with the huge materia in that train. No, you damn boneheads. Did Bashunra beat us? Hey, do you know who I am? I'm Sitchu. That's who the hell I am. Now just let me handle it. They should have gotten someone else to direct it. Hey, hey, hey! What was the last film Peter Jackson directed? You think Interstellar is his weakest? You know, we talked about this a lot. People love Interstellar. I didn't love Interstellar. How can they even drive this? Don't ask me, I don't know. What? The Hobbit? That was a while ago. Don't worry, I can handle this kind of stuff. 2 levers, one on the right, one on the left. I see. Just alternate the 2 levers up and down, right? Judging from the enemy's speed, I'd say it'll take about 10 minutes. We're gonna fly. Hold on tight. I got this, gamers. Slowpoke, hey, how's it going? Would rather Nolan direct the worst shit possible than Mel Gibson direct anything. What do you mean? He's gonna direct The Passion of the Christ 2. No, he is risen. Come on. I haven't seen Hacksaw Ridge. Jesus Digivolves. They found his Digi crest. All right, we're gonna jump. Hooah! You know, they made us watch that in my little Bible school thing. I just remember laughing at one part in the movie and everyone looking at me funny. This is how real man handles aura farming. It's true. Yo, we leveled up Comet. Beautiful. You have a youth group story similar to that? Yeah, I laughed at this one bit when they're like all being crucified and the like crow or whatever is pecking one of the beggars, and it just looked so fake, like beyond fake to me, that I just started laughing at it. And they were like, I was like, listen, it's not personal. It's just it's so silly. The Last Temptation of Christ with Willem Dafoe. We gotta watch that. Yeah, I got the Criterion for that because they had the sale at Barnes and Noble for half off Criterion stuff. Oh, I should have done Deathblow. What am I doing? Oh, that was a big one, eh? Speaking of Willem Dafoe, he was also in The Legend of Ochi. Some would say that's more biblical than The Passion of the Christ and The Passion of the Christ 2, Passion of the Christ Harder. Tentative working title. Working title. Bonjour. Hobo, how you going? Thank you so much for the raid today. You just reminded me, I totally meant to change my raid alert just to something a little more different, but thank you so much. How you coming? How you going? Adalin, am I saying your name right? You can yell at me if I'm wrong. Hobo, how you going? How was your stream today? What were you getting up to? Raiders, I'm Rascal. We just had a long talking segment about Kingdom Hearts. I made this awesome presentation. You'll don't worry. If you missed it, if you really were like, oh, I wanted to see that awesome Kingdom Hearts presentation, I'll put it elsewhere. We listened to a lot of music for a little bit there, and now we're playing the game. We are getting the huge materia. How was Dream Daddy Dad Rector's cut today? Which dad are we romancing? What's the idea? Do you even know yet? What's happening? We got the whole 2 footprints in the sand story, and the teacher asked, what does it mean when the 2 sets of footprints become 1? I responded, God left, and I got told off for laughing at my own joke and also not taking it seriously. I told my mom when she got in the car, she laughed and thought it was funny. They're so serious about that. They're like, this is the most serious thing in the world. I'm like, listen, this is literally hilarious. But it is going well. We just started playing today. And, I mean, it's a great game, obviously, right? Dad Rector's cut. So, I guess there is a dad. I didn't know there was like a special edition of that game. Vibing with Matt, but still putting my feelers out. Oh, so you're not full committed yet then, eh? Well, you know what? That's probably good. You should see your options before you decide to settle down with any one of those daddies. These church people are too serious. Sometimes they too serious. That's why I can't get certain candles, because it brings me back. It brings me back to like I'm watching Passion of the Christ and I'm getting chastised for laughing at one part. It's so fun. Matt and Hugo are my dream daddies. I don't know anything really about that game except that you are a dad and you romance some dads. Some daddies, if you would. Red Shoe is dead. I should have used Big Guard. It's not too late. I'm glad you're enjoying it, seemingly. With some fun mini games, that's the whole concept. I mean, that's cool. If it's a time, it's a time, you know? No, I appreciate it. You don't gotta stick around. That's totally cool. I get it. I appreciate you. And thank you again for the raid. I feel like I always do a very poor job of introducing myself, but hey, we do what we do. Almost done with 7 Rebirth hard mode. Made it to chapter 10 today. Cosmo Canyon. Cosmo Canyon was fun. I should have hasted earlier. Wait, no, we already have haste because of Big Guard. Oh well, whatever. I'm glad religion was never in me life. Every time I hear any of y'all strange church stories, I'm like, that can't be real. It's real. It's out there. It's real. Hey, I appreciate you. Yeah, TikTok's been interesting lately. I feel like TikTok goes like this, you know? You'll be the bee's knees for a while. Everything will get like an insane amount of views, and then sometimes it's like, all right, you're washed up for a little while now. You gotta just kind of keep it going. Don't give up, but you're not gonna get much traction for a bit. I'm kind of on the, what is that? A crest and a trough. I'm kind of on the trough right there, and that's where I'm at. Never took it too seriously, so I never really took it seriously. We took it pretty seriously. Peaks and valleys. We out here in the valley right now. The valley of the shadow of death. You know, gotta make it a little more biblical still. I'm trying to get to red, but it won't let me. It won't let me click on red. Am I clicking on him? I'm just going to assume I'm clicking on him. I don't think I did. I don't think I clicked on him. Like, how do I target? I can't swap. That's some bullshit. That's what that is. It's a good song. Dun, dun, bum, bum. Look at that. How aliens worked into the whole God thing. I think she knew religion was never gonna be for me. Well, clearly God is an alien. Clearly. That's why they're making Passion of the Christ 2. They'll show you. They'll demonstrate for you. What the? You guys! All right, just hand over the huge materia. Shh. Whoa! We gotta blast him. I gotta heal Red Shoe. Boo. Do I not have a Death Blow synced to another cut? Normally I do. I'll have to look at that. You got guts coming after me. I'll never forget you. Got no time for that now. We got it going. But what about the brakes? I know already. Just shut up and keep quiet. If we keep this up, we'll crash right into North Coral. I got this. Let's see. If we alternately use the levers to accelerate. Okay, so, wait. I'm pressing the... I'm pressing the buttons. The other way, just why? I'm pressing the buttons. It's like not working. It's not working. Like did my controller disconnect? It's like not doing anything. I forget this is supposed to happen. It's stressing me out. That's what it's doing. That's some bozo-ness. That's why I got sadness. So I have, yeah, I don't have, oh, it's because I have Odin on. No, we got to get rid of Odin, and I got to get rid of enemy skill. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap. I was in the right spot for that. You tell me who Brain from Kingdom Hearts is? You want to know Brain? From Kingdom Hearts. He's the guy with, he's Brain. Hold up, I gotta find Sid. And then I want to swap this with, do I have it over here? Hold up, I gotta find another cut. You do got a fedora. He just kind of shows up at one point and he's like, I'm Brain. I'm gonna be reading this book for a while. And you're like, huh? You gonna be reading a book? Where is my thing? Where is it? Oh, there. What do I have? What is this? Added effect, added cut? What am I doing? That's what's supposed to be. That was all sorts of nonsense. That wasn't correct at all. I'm gonna look up that I was messing up that lever thing. I'll also find a picture of Brain for you. Oh my god. Oh my god. My computer's like freaking out right now. Save image. Brain. Brain. So this is Brain. This is Brain. I'll put him here so he kind of stands out against the backdrop. So this is Brain as he appears in Kingdom Hearts. He was chosen by Master Ava to be one of the leaders of the Dandelions, which was this union amongst unions of select individuals that were supposed to, you know, ensure everybody is fine and things continue forward when the Great Keyblade War happens and everybody explodes. He didn't really want to be chosen. And he's shown to initially be reading from the book of prophecies when everybody else is kind of looking around, kind of seeing what's happening. He does, of course, have a very cool fedora, which is what keeps his brain intact in his head. He does stuff. I thought he was in the game. He is in the game. Hey, I'm Brain. Let's just make sure he stays with us. There, now Brain is with us always. Does he have a cool Keyblade? I don't think he has a cool... I mean, he has a Keyblade. I don't think he has a particular keyblade. Not that I'm familiar with. Hold up. Does he have a cool keyblade? His keyblade. I'm actually not seeing one. I'm seeing fan art. I'm seeing the Master's Defender. This guy. The brain be with you and also with you. It looked like this. Look like this. Yeah, you're right. It looks like Metal Chocobo. But more Ericus like. Ericus like. Oh, I just killed Brain. My bad. I meant to kill this guy. But I do, I have Union Cross on my phone. And I can't play it, but I can watch it. And I would like to do so. I thought that would be cool to do, like, on stream. I don't know if people would care. There we go. Yeah, I would love to go through the scenes, and then we talked about doing Dark Road. But I kind of want to do that when more... Well, maybe when, like, less FF7 stuff is happening. Is he important, or do people dislike him because he's Brain? He's important. He is important. As one of the leaders of the dandelions that exist post the events of the original browser game, and when everything is like recreated, reestablished, he is one of the main fellows. Yes. Aren't you the ones that stopped the Shinra train? The Shinra was just about to destroy our lives again. Might be full of junk, but this is the only home we got, Barrett Chu. Of course, we're all born and raised in the coal mines. No matter how tough it gets, our hearts burn bright red like coal. To hell with Meteor. We're coal miners, ain't we? We'll dig a deep tunnel and hide from the Meteor. That's it. Hey kid, how about giving something to these guys fighting the Shinra? I got it out of the well. Isn't it an amazing rock? Ultima, thank you. It must have been a horrific battle. You scars all over your body. I already talked to the inn's owner. Today you can rest for free. That inn is some stink, dude. Brain is important. That's why he's Brain. Like an 09 Tumblr guy. You don't like his fedora? Thank you for Ultima. Oh, One-Slur asked. He do be dressing like that One-Slur though. That's crazy. So I don't have long range on him, so he shouldn't be this far back. He shouldn't be in the back row, basically. But I think Nanaki does have. How bad me be? How bad me be? No, I didn't even put Ultima on. Put it on Sid, I guess. Although I'll lose a lot of strength, so maybe I shouldn't do that. I could get rid of... He does have long range. I'll get rid of all. Oop. Yeah. I'm the Lorax, baby. Then we get on my gold chocobo. Then we get on the ship. And then we go. So now, should we check out Nibelheim? Can I do that right now, or do I gotta do that later? Let's see if we can do that now. Limey! I gotta do this later. We'll do this later. So I also need to come back with Tifa to get the... Yeah, okay. Hey, I'm a once-la, hey. How bad... oh, nope, didn't want to land there. Or do that. How bad me be? Alright, get this one. And then get this one. So we gotta go to Gungaga, I think. Which is... around... me? Farkgaga. Oh yeah, we can do this. I forgot. Oh, we gotta land somewhere for the Chocobo to do that. Show you Gungaga. Yeah? You can release insects and frogs by pushing the OK button. The reaction of insects and frogs differ depending on where you release them, so try many different places. I took one step. Me? Gungaga. Did you just miss? Did you just miss? They make me use magic. The ruby weapon. Me and you? Gungaga. Now, the last time I played, I did not do this section. I don't often do this bit of the game because it is optional. So we gotta figure this out. I think I gotta put the big guy here, right? Because I gotta put the little guy over there. Right. Oh Lord, this section is so much easier when you have the speed up. Beautiful. I wish Red 13 was real. Ah, if only. Fine, you stay there, little guy. I'm gonna need you though. I think. Maybe it is a little guy. I don't remember. Oh, I need the little fellas. That's what it is. Okay, we gotta press square to restart. Gotta get the big fella for the big one and the little fella for the little. Okay. Nope, come back. Sid leading the party is an underappreciated part of 7. Sid is that guy. He's great. Look, he's problematic. I acknowledge that, but I think he is a great character. Oh, I messed up. I should put the other guy down first. But we'll carry on. Trial and error. Why they got boxing gloves? I like Sid because he's a character that had a dream that was not fulfilled. He wasn't able to get through with it. But he picks it back up, himself back up eventually and gets on with it. Red has always been a favorite character of mine. His story with Seto always gets me. Hoity, how you going? Yeah, Red and his relationship with his dad is definitely one not to be undersold. Okay, so we're still on Dragon. That's good. If Red was real and I saw him, I'd be like, wow, I didn't think you were real. But given the fact I'm seeing you, I'm happy. Thank you, Nadaki. Or something like that. I think that's a pretty, like, excellent way to phrase it. I messed up, gamers. Am I still holding the frog? When do you think we'll go to Rocket Town in Revelation? It's got to be pretty early on. Maybe we are probably going to have to do Rocket Town before. See, I was gonna say before the Northern Crater, but if the game starts off with the Black Materia handoff, I don't know. Unless they change the order of operations for that. You know? Because Black Materia handoff has to happen pretty early. Yeah, I really like Nanaki and Seto. This whole like misunderstanding and then feeling away built upon this misunderstanding and having no way to correct it, really. Thank you for the spring gun clip. So I'll have to go back to that item. How do I get this guy? I literally did not even walk on it. How do I get these guys? It's with you. No, I'd let go. I don't remember how to get these guys. I'm trying to get a frame perfect. How do I get these bigger fellas? I don't remember. I have no health. Well, Sid is dead. What is happening? What did we get hit with? Didn't I heal? Oh, bruh. I don't know. It must be proportionate to something. I'll have to check out the... Ooh! Fine. We'll have to one and done this. It's fine, I got this. No! are they going to weave in the Vincent story in Revelation? It feels like Rocket Town is where Sid will have his character beats. I'm wondering will they try and fit in Vincent's. Maybe we'll go to Midgar and they'll throw something in there with Lucrezia. Maybe it'll just happen upon us. I'm sure it'll happen kind of gradually. The real answer is it'll be a long game. I agree. I agree. That's what it was. Finished platinuming Rebirth. So pumped for Revelation. Yeah, I'm really eager. I'm real eager. I don't need this explanation every time. Thank you. Now, do I launch myself here? Because I can launch myself here. Yo, what's up, King Alien? I ordered another birthday gift. It arrives on my birthday Thursday. Oh, yeah? What is that? Maybe mid-game since it's optional. Excited to see how they adapt it. I mean, it's definitely not going to be optional. Now, so you're right. How are they going to implement a non-optional bit? Nickelodeon Extreme Tennis. How's that? It's like Mario Tennis. I never heard of this one though. So apparently with this section of the screen in the ancient forest, if you run and you mash circle, you can get the item. Like that. Oh, and it didn't even get me. Look at that. Boom. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. So now that will, bro, launch means the air. You're getting 16 on Xbox and Bravely Default Flying Fair. But are you getting Bravely Default for the Xbox or for the Switch? Xbox, cool. I hear great things about Bravely. I'm curious how Flying Fairy works without the touchscreen, though. Bro. How long did the Rebirth Platinum take you, though? That could be a lengthy Platinum. Not getting a game keycard? I know, that's a turn off, especially if, you know, you can avoid getting it. I mean, you can always avoid getting it, but I mean, like, via another option. I'm a Final Fantasy fan. 24 hours, just about though, eh? I didn't pick it up. I literally didn't even pick it up. Where's the other one? Oh no, I lost it. The save file is like 250. The Cloud Zack fight took you like 3 days. I think that's impressive, actually. Bruh. Quick! No! I'm trying to do this fast, dude. That works. Yeah, that's really cool. That's a long platinum, especially if you don't. I mean, I don't know to what extent you would or wouldn't use the features they've implemented into the game. The quality of life, ease of play features, I'll say. Oh, I dropped him. Oh, I dropped him again. Oh, he spit him out. No, it's too slow. No, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, I pressed square. I meant to press circle. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, Jeff. Happy Tuesday. How are you on this Tuesday? Oh no, these guys take forever. But it's okay. I need the experience. Why won't it let me? Is this my perspective? I would love some bangers and mash. I'm all out of time cards. I hate time cards. The dragon limit. Beautiful. As we've seen it in the Revelation trailer. Dude, it's like not. Something's up with mime. In fact, I don't even want it. I'd rather use like all an ice or something. I don't like any of these options. Never mind, I decided I don't care. I have one ether, dude, or turbo ether. Do I have any more? I have one normal ether, dude. There's some boo-boo. You guys are in my way. Okay. Perfect. Ugh. 2 giant paint bubbles. Which one's that from? I don't know that one. I mean, I know it's SpongeBob. Lovely. I still have them in my hand, right? Yeah. Oh, come on. Perfect. Now I must use this guy to bounce along. I gotta put one over there, right? No, no, go on him. He'll launch me. Perfect. And now I can put this in either of them, but I gotta go forward. Oh, shoot. You know what? Perfect. I needed the slash all. I needed the slash all. It's a good materia. An excellent materia, even. It's okay, Demi will take them out. Sorry, I mean Bio. That's what I meant to say. Cool. Yes. Yo, Hoggins, how you going? No, pick him up. Pick him up. No, pick him up. How you going, Raiders? Welcome. Why won't you pick him up? Why won't you just pick up the frog? Oh my god. I'm freaking out, man. This angle is crazy. Raiders, welcome in. I'm Rascal. I'm going crazy because this camera angle is not letting me pick up this frog. I dropped him in the worst place possible, but I'm Rascal. Talk a lot about Final Fantasy VII specifically. Today we had a nice little presentation on Kingdom Hearts, and we also were listening to some choice music. If you ever wanted to recommend some video game music, you can do so in the Discord. How you going? Wait for it. How you going? How was Cyberpunk 2077? You know, it's a game I've always wanted to play all the way through. I played a little bit. That is in fact Sid. Yes. Oh my god. I need to put. I need the other bug. Is the other bug still around? Is he still kicking, or did he get eaten? It's okay. We can just do this, and it'll be fine. Fixed the bugs, and the updates have been amazing. I'm glad. Are you doing the base game? What you doing? I know there's a DLC. Dibble is gold. That is absolutely Sid, and he is quite a guy. Quite a guy. And DLC when it's done, nice. Nice. I need to do another run of Cyberpunk. When was the last time you played it? Raiders, if you got a raid and run, you don't gotta stay. I appreciate you. I need to heal Sid. Because he's dying. I don't want to waste my apparent view between bits of magic. Ugh. I also love Sid. What's up, Pran? How you going? Oh my gosh. Hope you're doing well. Bro. All right, Frog, go on thing that you weren't letting me do before. Oh my God. You know what? I don't need you, Frog. I have science. Finally. Lord help me. Lord help me. Why was that so hard? Did you guys see how freaking difficult that was? He didn't want to go down. Let's see. We live! We didn't get the item though. What even is the item? Forget. I don't know which one that is. How you been? Hope you been well. Okay. Let's assess the situation. We got two little fellas. We got a jumpy. We got one bug. Two bugs that can lead us up there. Looks like we gotta do that. Let's see. Bro. With the encounters, this space is no fun. With the encounters, this area is just a bunch of bungo, dude. All right, one guy out of here. We gotta get rid of the other one. I didn't realize they were gonna be exploding me so hard. It's okay, I hardly even use magic with Sid. Dude, why are you... What is your vendetta against Nanaki, dude? Why do you hate my cool wolf lion dog thing? Person guy. So I still have that fly, right? That enemy, he was hating on red. All right, here we go. Next screen. Secret screen. Bro. Death blow limit on us. We need that. I'm gonna get another heal off. Yuffie would have been perfect for this. I mean, it's okay. We have Dragon now. I guess we'll use that next fight. Ooh. Yes, I need this. We have to. We need it, Levid. We need it. You don't understand. We need this. There's too many encounters here. I think that's it. You don't remember? This is an optional section. And it's plagued with a high encounter rate. Welcome to the ads. That'll heal me. Bum, bum. Ugh. The dude's high evasion. Bro. Well, that's good at least. Hit him. Knock him off the screen, dude. As long as we get the experience, I suppose, right? I can hit them. I can hit them. It's a possibility. Oh yeah, I'm hanging. I'm hanging. Just in spite of it all, despite of it all. Despite of it all, despite it all. There we go, hey. We're on that grind. With much ups and downs. Where am I right now? I must go down. I can just go down, down. Then it should be right there? Question mark? Yes! Ha! Ah! Ah! That's what I wanted. Oh! Yes. I think I saw you on streaming the other day. I don't remember exactly what the other day was. It could have been literally like 4 days ago. It could have been a week ago. 4 days is almost a week. It's closer to a week than not. Okay. Back to the screen. We must go further. Even further beyond. Give me that bug. So now I think I can lure a dude out, right? Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I want to bounce him. I think I need to keep you with like this. Back on the speedrun grind? Hollow Knight? Nice. Oh yeah, the whole freaking Silk Song came out. I'm sure that's old news now, but I'm sure that was quite exciting. Or maybe it still is. Bro, I cannot hit fucking anything. They do not want me to win. Silk Song soon. Nice. I'm sure that's been optimized in miscellaneous ways. Another Metroidvania called Mio. Cool. Oh shoot, I need Guy. I need Guy to launch me. We messed up. Actually, it might not matter. Nope, back on. Oh, look over there. That's not what I wanted. Oh my god. I gotta go down. This will give me what I need. Surely this will be the way. Let's go! That was not what I wanted. That was not what I wanted at all. This isn't even the right way. Cannot be the right way. Surely this is not the right way. Now, last time I went from the... Was it from this scene or was it the previous scene? It was this scene, and then I crawl up. On the transition? Dude. This be the first fight I run away from? No. Oh! That's skill? That's something. I don't know if I'd call it skill. It's absolutely something. Alright, you stay there because I'm gonna need to grab the other one. You come with me. I like the sound they make though. Meow. Okay. It's here somewhere. I should put a cut all on my guys. Dude. That really sounds like the Flintstones sound, you know? Oh, sweet. I should use Bolt. I should use Bolt. Mistake not using Bolt. Maybe a Bolt 2 can get him. A Bolt 2 was not nearly enough. But he is poisoned. Oh, dude. Okay, sweet. The poison got him. Nice. Okay. It's here somewhere. Right. Oh. Did we just run down? This is not what I wanted to do. This is not what I was trying to do. I don't think. Maybe it was? I don't think it was. Can I go down here? Cannot. It's here somewhere. Somewhere here is what I was trying to do. It's here somewhere. Unless it's not down here? Wait. I know what I could do. I could press this. There it is. Haha. No, go back, bro. It was right there. I'm telling you, it's right there. I see it. No, don't go up. Go down. There it is. There it is. That's what I was looking for. And they hit me on the tightrope. Oh, lovely. Ugh, I hate these dudes. Like, who wants to fight against these guys? Especially when you're low on MP? I don't want to. Dun, dun. Bro. Their evasion is insane. Maybe I should put something else on Nanaki. No shot. Okay. Yes. Give me that bug. So I gotta go to the top because I need that because I have to get the other frog, I think. Oh, it's already closed, so that's fine. No. Yes. That's what I needed. Perfect. Yes. Now I gotta go back. Now I need to take this insect and put it here. So give me Frog Boy. No, I gotta make it. Bro, it's fine. I can reuse the frog. No, no, stop. No, stop it. Oh my God, I can't. Terrible, terrible. So this is why nobody does this section. Because it sucks. Okay, pick up that frog, brother. Cool. Now we wait for the bounce. I think. Yes. Cool. I think we just get Apocalypse, right? We got Apocalypse, but we don't have Cloud. That's okay though, because that'll give us our triple. And triple's cool, obviously. I thought that was enough. Now there should be... Yeah, this is what I wanted. Now we should just be out. Oh, thank dog. That place stunk, dude. Where did I park my car? Perfect. We were going this way. No, not there. Here. We were checking out here. Right. Weren't we checking out here? I think this is checking out here. I don't remember. Is this where I was going next? That's right. What's up, Anna? How you going today? Probably take a pee break here just a second. I should say less of a pee break and more of a mandated I need to pee moment. Ugh. Gotta go. Oh, yeah, that's right. There's a patch of grass right there. Perfect. Beautiful. We can finally complete this. We can also sleep in the bed. Star, hope you're doing well today. Hope you're doing super swell today. Hope it's a good week for you so far. I'm really curious, actually. Okay, so we're in disc 2, and we're in probably the later-ish bit of disc 2-ish. Not exactly, ish. I wonder how they're gonna do this in Revelation, because story-wise, I like this part of disc 2, but I will say that, like, from a what I actually have to do in the game, it's not as exciting as how Go 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 Disc 1 is. So I think they really, yeah, exactly. I think they need to take all of the elements and if there was ever a time to really, you know, tighten up the gear, this is the bit, you know. Really lean into the weapons and what they're doing. That's why I thought making them like a recurring thing would be super dandy. Or maybe, and I don't know how I feel entirely on this, but it just can't be, maybe expand on the northern crater section. Maybe make that a little, like not a lot longer, but like a little bit more to it. Because there's a lot of like, go over there. Okay, now go over there. And it kind of drags. I wouldn't say full stop drags, but it's definitely not as let's make it happen as it has been up to this point. And it's noticeable. But I love, like, thematic, like story-wise, I love the alternating party leaders. Yeah, it does to me. I feel it. I feel it. I'm here to buy these expensive ass ethers, dude. I got a billion of those. I don't need any of that. Here, I'll buy some more of those, even though I'm not super worried about having those. I'll buy some more of those. Never have too many things. You sell... Yeah. It's crazy that you can just buy alls here. Now, I do wonder... They would have to give us Sid as the party leader in Revelation. They're not... You can't keep it as Tifa the whole time. Shinra's changing its strategy now. It seems that Shinra will destroy the reactor and then take out the materia that's inside. Man, we're walking on dangerous ground. We can't lose now. We can't afford to be beaten. Damn, guess we have to protect this area too. Now let's just let them explode us so that we can fight them in fisticuffs. It'll be faster if we do it that way. I wasn't trying to go on that. I was trying to talk to you. The situation has changed. Looks like the enemy is set to attack. Our lives are in your hands. We're counting on you. I'm ready. This is the deciding battle. The enemy numbers more than ever before. Let's give them all the gil we have. Thank you for the money that I will not invest. All right, it's perfect. Let's go. All right, come beat me up. Come on. Hurry it up. It's just like the good old days. It's like I'm playing Final Fantasy 12 right now. Just waiting for it to happen. Bam. Oh, the Eosmut fight in 12. I think I've talked about this. I didn't really do the hunts. The one time I've played 12 all the way through. The change up of this mini game? Do you mean in 7 Intergrade? They really made it, or they introduced it in Intergrade and then they had it in Rebirth. Yeah, it was fun. It was quite hard. It was quite hard, but I really enjoyed it though, because it was gold, right? They were like gold when it was the harder ones. Oh no, he's gonna get me. Oh no. There's only one thing to do now. Get out there. Super remember the difference. But I remember that it was different. Bro. There were less of them in Integrated, so I didn't overstay its welcome. That is true. You had to play a lot against those avalanche dudes. I like this enemy. I need to replay Integrate. Again, I'll say it again. Hand in hand with how I think we're gonna go to. Okay, so another thought I have for Revelation, FF7 Revelation, is I do think, as I've said, we're gonna go back to Midgar. We're gonna go to the Shinra locations. We might go down to Deep Ground, and we're going to encounter Vice, Nero. I'm thinking Genesis. I think that's where Chadley is going to be. But another thought, and I do think this is, I think that Sonon is going to be there. I think he's been captured by Deep Ground, and I think he's going to be different than how we recall him. That's just what I think. I mean, they made a whole new character, and they're not going to use him again. That's like the least FF7 thing to do. You know, if we're bringing in Leslie and Kirie, and they're not gonna, I don't think they're gonna throw Evan in there. That was another thing. I was like, are they gonna put Evan in there? I don't think they're gonna put Evan in there. But if they're doing all those guys, why not Sonon? He has a freaking figure. He's being worked on by Deep Ground and Hobo. Hojo. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We did it! That was wonderful! Thank you! I doubt Shinra will attack now! Lovely. No! 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 That light just now. The condor. The eggs. What? Would you go outside and see what it was? Of course, and I will take everything. I mean, I won't do that. When I saw the Chanley Hojo cutscene. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about that? How do you feel about him being a real boy? How does that make you feel? Yo, Mr. Hearts! Thank you so much for Prime. How do you like, do you see the new thing? Okay, I love that GIF. I love that GIF. Thank you so much. Prime means a whole lot. You only get one Prime every month, and you chose to use it here. So thank you. I'm a billionaire, baby. I don't gotta go to work no more. I can stay home because why am I using my potions? There's literally a place I could sleep like one screen away, and I'm over here using my potions. It's fine. Let's just let it happen. Okay, that's almost done. So that's not at all done. What do I have to, what are the requirements for hammer blow? Let's check this out. Let's check out what Barrett's limit requirements are. FF7 Barrett level 3 limit requirement. You must first obtain his level 2 and accumulate a total of 160 kills with him. Oh, okay, that would totally, that checks out then. We are realizing that Biscuit likes TV. My partner puts on the Westminster Dog Show to chill him out in the evenings when he gets wild. That is adorable. That is quite adorable. How is Biscuit? I love this little guy. Bye. Bye. See you. Love the TikTok. I don't use Twitch. Just wanted to drop. I appreciate that. I appreciate you dropping by. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that. And I really, really appreciate, you know, the support over on TikTok. The TikToks. I'm trying to, I mean, I've been posting in other places for similar amount of time, like a year. I just recently started like a month and change ago doing it on Facebook, and those are going, which is like the more popular ones, I suppose. That's been going pretty well too. And now I'm just trying to keep myself, I gotta upload more to YouTube. I guess is what I'm trying to get at. Teething like hell though. He's chewing on everything. We've got him in puppy classes, which has been cute AF. Learning some manners, eh? I was not trying to jump on there. I was trying to talk to old guy. Gone. Be sure to report to my father too. As you wish, guy. Everyone, thanks. I really mean it. Thanks. Although there isn't anything we can give you, we'll make sure you can stop in and stay anytime, so be sure to drop by. Yes, and there's one thing I forgot to tell you. Huh? What's this? Damn, man, it's huge materia. The truth is, this is the materia inside the reactor. What the hell did we fight for? We weren't protecting the reactor, we were protecting the condors. When that reactor was built, they forced us to help. That's how we knew what was inside the reactor. I knew this day would come, so after the Shinra left, I sneaked in and took the materia. I didn't mean to fool you, but I guess that's how it ended up. I'm really sorry. Just forget about it. Anyway, we're still alive. I see. If you put it that way, we're really grateful. So the last huge materia that Shinra's after is in the underwater reactor in Junon. We gotta get there first and beat them, no matter what. But you know, Shinra's probably on high alert, since we always mess with them. How about we take a break and go see that little fella for a bit? You must mean Cloud Chew. Yeah, I'm worried about Tifa Chew. She may have collapsed taking care of that guy. So how about checking in on him? Down to Medeal. To Medeal? He likes the teacher. He's learning a ton. That's good. It's good to like the teacher. Do you guys have to like leave him for class and then just go scoop him up, or do you get to stay? That's the worst item sign I've ever seen. It's all crooked and jank. You stay? Okay, cool. Cool. So the very first time I ever did the submarine section, I had no farking idea how to control the sub. And I was like, this is garbage. This is a mess. The other two dogs in the class. Oh, so it's a small class. I'd imagine it kind of has to be though, right? What is the pairing with, Oh yeah, Typhoon with Phoenix. It's fire. Okay. Well, Typhoon is more than Neo Bahamut, so I'll probably do that. As is Standard Bahamut and Alexander, even though I do really like them. And this one was Knights. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. I'll save again. And I think it's high time I take that pee. So I will go do that. If you're on Twitch, which I imagine most people are, you can do the drop on this next scene. I'll be right back. I like that Rebirth has the summon material and their own exclusive slot. Yeah, and it's gonna be that way for Revelation. I'm just I guess I like that they have added effects, you know, based off of their elements or whatever, like pairing off added effect with Odin, you know, given the optional potential death, or Mog Choco with time. I think that would be a cool thing, but it's nice that it doesn't take up a slot. But I'll be right back. Oh, hi, Violet. Congratulations on landing, JV. What is your favorite summon from Rebirth? From Rebirth specifically? You know, I didn't really use the summons that much. I mean, I'm always a fan of Odin. He's just cool. I really like Alexander. I mean, I'm just a big fan of Alexander in general. It's not Carbuncle though. He saw me. Run! Oops, wrong program. Let's look at what we got as our options. What we got? Magic Pot, Posh Chocobo, Choco and Moogle, Shiva, Ifrit, Leviathan, Ramu, Titan, Phoenix, Alexander, Kuchata, Bahamut Arisen, Odin, Gilgamesh. I mean, Gilgamesh is that guy. Gilgamesh is that guy. But Chocobo and Moogle is kind of cute. Thank you for running away, Violet. Hope you're doing well. Come in. Come in. Struggling to click the ladder, the ladder. Yes. I have to be up in 7 hours. Not like I have to be up in 7 hours. Well, it's a good thing you don't have to be up in 7 hours. Because if you did, you know, you'd probably need to get some rest. But if you don't, then it's not a big deal. You can do whatever you want. Let me land right there. Come on, why are you being a hater? Perfect. Well, I hope you're able to get some rest. Ba-bum-bum. Oh, just here's my deal. Quite hot Springs town. At least it used to be. Lately, the sea's been in a tizzy. Lifestream been mixing things up at the bottom of the ocean. I think the planet's pretty angry too. We've pretty much done whatever we wanted up to the planet up till now. Anna, thank you so much for the raid. How you going? How was your stream? Super secret boy band. Yo, who told you about my super secret boy band? How are you? How was your stream? What were you playing? What were you up to? Impulse with an E. How was that? Thank you for coming through. I'm Rascal. We're playing FF7. Look at that hot dog or whatever he's got on there. Troy, how you going? Thank you for the lurk. I do appreciate that. I got a feeling something bad's gonna happen. Is it gonna be okay? I'm all right. I've lived a long, full life, but I'm worried about my son and his family living in that far-off town. I hope they're safe. I just reminded myself somehow that I wanted to do like a tier list of the movies I've seen so far from this year. Wait a minute. Did you take something just now? No. Yeah, I took it, old man. Hey, it's mine now, and I'll make good use of it. Believe you me. What an oddball. Well, we'll let him use it. You gotta tell him the truth. Hey, thanks. It'll help Pops. It's essentially Titanfall 2 at home, but it's so good. Well, that's cool. Were you a fan of Titanfall 2? Something bad's gonna happen. What do you mean? Nothing bad will happen. Only good things. Getting eepy, I feel that. I'm alright. Playing FF7. Sure got the worst or whatever it was. Hope he gets better soon. Right now is when he really needs to hold on and not give up. It's amazing he recovered. When they carried him here after they first discovered him, I thought for sure he was a goner. He must have one powerful guardian watching over him. No, he uses the power of swag. Absolutely was. I'm glad. I'm glad. Yeah, I want to try and run around it just for fun. To the cloud cutscene? No. That could never happen. See, he's chill. She's finally beginning to look a little tired. I hope she's all right. No change in his condition, and still she stays there doing her best. Must be tough on her. If she keeps this up, she'll probably get sick. Anyway, hey, you all look terrible. Why don't you rest up? Oh, thanks, dog. Why? We're gonna get into a fight? The visual snow syndrome can cause an influx of headaches, migraines, and tinnitus. Might be a source on top of everything else fucking me over physically. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. That stinks. What the flark? I think I already bought the... No, you're right. I think I only bought one of the weapons. I don't think I had enough money last time for more of them. It's true. Why, you want me... They's trying to throw hands. They's trying to actively throw hands with me. Well, welcome to the charity store. What you got for me, friend? Okay, I can get Nana keys. Why do I feel like I already have that? Hold on. Let me look. Before I do that. Why am I using this? When I have several things that are better than what I'm using. And especially this that has double. What am I doing? I mean, that's really good. But I like the draining of it. Yo! You know what? I will. Memento of Father. I don't think I need all those slots. But it's nice to have the defense. I'm just seeing what else we got. AM cannon. People don't normally see after images or movement trails. I thought this was normal. No. I say with a laugh. Sorry, I want to check out the ones that aren't. Oh, that's right. I have to go to the ship. I'm not going to do that. Actually, I can just go to the other screen. And then it'd be fine. Literally what I have. Do I... IRL visual effects. No, there's no triple link slots in the game. There's items that will give you triple instead of double, but that's not a linked slot. You know, I think I'm gonna actually use the double for now, but I'm gonna keep in mind that I have the thing with me. Yeah, but this one I'll equip. Yeah, and then maybe I can swap this with, just so he's kind of both. He's kind of balanced. Yeah. Hold on, let's check. Yo, he's at 528 right now. It's the same. Okay, I didn't think it would affect him, but can never be too sure. Knights of the Round. Okay, I know quad doesn't work with Knights of the Round, but I'm choosing to believe that it will. Yes, we're good. Well, maybe I should buy Yuffie's item. I should probably buy as many people's things as I got, you know? As I got the funds for. Oh, I only get one more. Okay, I'll buy Yuffie's. Who's most in need of it? It's Vincent at. Fine. Nothing bad will happen to me. I am invincible. Nothing bad can happen to me because I am invincible. I have a gold chocobo, which should be stabled. Boo-doo-doo, boo-doo-doo. An inch less than usual. So it's the doctor's fault. All right, nothing bad will happen. What number am I? You'll be fine. I'm literally a phase inside of you. It's no use. I don't understand a thing, Cloud-Chew. What should I do? What if you never recover for the rest of your life? She's look. Huh? They're coming. What did you say, Cloud-Chew? Damn, what the hell's going on? No way. Is this? This isn't good. It's big. I hate earthquakes. No! What's this? The live stream is gushing up from below the surface of the earth. Damn, this is bad. Situ, what's wrong? Nothing. You and Cloud get inside quick. But Hey, don't worry about a thing. I ain't about to die that easily. Be careful. You know what? That's a good point, P-Stone. The dude that was in Coral? Okay, here I go. Watch this. Guys, I got this. Don't worry. Damn, that weapon. Of all the times to show up. Okay, then. You come on, you. What do you think he said? You think he said, like, in the air duel? You little fark? That farking weapon. Why don't you just grow up, Sid? Either curse or don't curse. Stop being a little baby. How dare you do whatever you're doing to me right now? How freaking dare you, dude? All right, let's test it out. Let's test it out. It's not gonna work, but we can test it out anyway. Well, we got time now. When I saw my doctor on Thursday, they told me to stand against the wall to measure my height and part. But the idea says 5'10". The doctor just happens to be like, we'll just say 5'9". Whoa, they nerfed you. So how's the weather? Oh, it's been real hot. We're in a heat advisory, but it's cool in the apartment because the AC, I've had the AC going literally all day. Like, rip electric bill. post this week, but it's worth it. It's absolutely worth it. Hoping with Berlin Fan Fest next week, we hear about the Switch 2 version of 14. Are you eager to play it on Switch? Is that in your heart? They really did it with this one, though, eh? Oh, I know. It's just so hot, dude. Did that kill him? He's taking off. Okay, we did it. We did it. This way everyone needs to sub to the channel to cover the electricity cost. It's true. Our air conditioner is publicly funded from viewers like you. Thank you. Made possible. I have it on my Steam Deck to play at work. I'd rather it be on my Switch too, so I can free up some Steam Deck space. What's the storage on that guy look like, eh? Thank you for PBS. Thank you for PBS. You Fark! You trying to escape? He fears a second Knights of the Round. Oh, okay, so 500, eh? Damn, man, just a little bit more and I would have smashed him. It looks like the live stream is settled as well. Damn, you gotta be kidding. Ah, this is bad. The mainstream is kicking up. Something way bigger than that last one is on its way. No good. Get out of here. But what about Tifachu and Cloudchu? God damn it. You don't have time to worry about anyone other than yourself. You don't know when the steam will blow. Wah. There's no time. Hurry. Hurry. Tifachu, Cloudchu, get out of here. This is bad. The tremors are getting worse. Wait a minute, Cloudchu. Doctor, shouldn't we move him somewhere rather than stay here? It might be safer to take refuge in a wide open space. Don't you worry about a thing, Cloudchu. I'll see to it that you get somewhere safe. No, the structure can't take it. Hurry! Yes. Ready, Cloudchu? We're leaving now. You think this is gonna be just like this in Revelation? Tifa pushing Cloud?
Orban Crafts.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Just like that. They've fallen into the live stream. Oh, poor wheelchair coon. That's how that wheelchair got isekai'd. As if Cloud has to choose. Alright, we's in the live stream now. Just like Sephiroth. All those years ago. We can end that. Alright, stream's over. Where am I? What's happening? Times 10. Where's Cloudchu? Cloudchu, where are you? Huh? What? Who? Who is it? I can't hear. That's just Kefka. Taiwan. Remember, this stream is publicly publicly funded, made possible from public funding by viewers like you. Thank you. I should make that my alert. Thank you, Juan. How are you, son? I don't know anything about that. No, it's not me. I never do anything like that. You have to accept it, Tifa. This is the first step to accepting who you are, then getting your persona. Wouldn't it be good? No, stop it. Stay back. Somebody, help, please. This is what my sleep paralysis demon sounds like. Cloud-Chew, help me. Ah! So piggybacking off of what you said there, so the life stream sequence from original Final Fantasy VII is one of the most integral sequences in the entire game. It's critical to understanding the character of Cloud and also Tifa's ability and Tifa's purpose largely in the game. My issue with this sequence isn't really the sequence. It's not Tifa helping Cloud. It's not Cloud coming together. It's actually not really the sequence. It's kind of the before of the sequence. Not the falling into the live stream, pushing the wheelchair with the very blank expression. That's kind of, it's obviously it's traumatic and it's terrible, but it's also kind of funny. Just visually. But it just goes back to the idea of Tifa as she exists in FF7, the original. She doesn't give me much of her. I only see the side of her that is like really trying to help Cloud's character. Beyond that, it's not really present. It's very desperate to help Cloud, but the build up to that desperation just isn't there for me in the original one. So the sequence itself is great, but the build up to it is just lacking. And so seeing what we've seen in Rebirth specifically, well, Remake and Rebirth, just her character overall of having more of an identity outside of Cloud. But in Rebirth, the existing live stream sequence adds an additional layer of context and attachment for Tifa specifically to the live stream. And so I'm very curious to see this scene in Revelation. I think it'll, at the very least, I think it'll address the things I've just now mentioned. And that will help the overall sequence, and everything will just feel all the better for that. So I'm very looking forward to that. Mel, thank you for the ginormous hot dog. How are you? So this is where you get sent to Dissidia and Kingdom Hearts. Oh yeah. The live stream is how Cloud gets teleported to Dissidia and Tifa as well, and Kingdom Hearts, both of them. She exists for Cloud's character. Yeah, in Remake Rebirth, she's so much more fleshed. She is so much more fleshed out. Yeah, 100%. She really has nothing to do till the scene at the Highwind, and even then, that is dependent on your affection level with her. You know, one of two options. And tactics. In a video, you said that survivors from the Nibelheim incident were all experimented on by Hojo. Did that include Tifa, or did she make it out before? But answer after the ads. Okay, I will answer after the I will reread that question after the ads. Answer before ads. After the money. Where am I? Cloud-Chew. What is it, Cloud-Chew? What is this? The remnants of my broken memory. Is this the inside of your dreams? Or is it your subconsciousness? You're searching, aren't you, Cloud-Chew? I always had a rough take on 7, ever since playing this thoroughly for the first time. But I also always feel incredibly ignorant, I don't know why I pronounced it that way, every time I say anything about this game, since it's so hard to find interest in. That's okay. You don't need to feel anything more than what you do feel, you know? Also, I can't point to it, but here, let me move the on-screen brain here. So this, I'm moving brain now. Look where brain is now. Doesn't that look like an egg? Why Cloud got eggs in his subconsciousness? You think brain is in Cloud's subconsciousness? He's just there. It's Cloud's subconscious and brain. Brain is also just brain is also just in the live stream. That's so silly. All 3 discs are filler. However, I think your disc 2 is filler take is bad. Is that a thought you have? Disc 2 is filler? I don't think it's filler. I just think, as we were talking about earlier, it's not paced super well, in my onion. Welcome back from the ads. Can you hear me from the ads? Can you hear me? I almost addressed your question in the ads. They made it enjoyable. I think the beginning of disc 2 is very, very enjoyable, and I think where we're going from after this sequence is enjoyable, and I like that Sid becomes the party leader. I'm here. Okay, I will respond. So in a video, you said that the survivors from the Nibelheim incident were all experimented on by Hojo. Yes. Did that include Tifa, or did she make it out before? But answer after the ads. I did read that end part. We were trying to convince me to respond during the ads. So no, Tifa was not experimented on. And that is because she was, she left Nibelheim with her master, Zangen. Zangen, the martial arts master, who instructed her in the way of the fist. Who you do see in the Nibelheim flashback. He's also in the Rebirth version of the Nibelheim incident. And it is explained there. So no, she is not. She is free of the Genova cells, of the S cells. The party leader changing arc is a little poorly paced for sure, but the rest is heat. Although I didn't really like that fly frog section. You get good items there though. He instructed her the way of the fist. Volume 1 through 16 is true. It's true. It's true. But I don't think it's filler. I just feel like they needed to pump it up, you know? I feel like it's just, if you talk about it, it's not boring, but when you're playing like that middle beginning bit, it's kind of uninteresting comparatively. You're searching, aren't you, Cloud Chew? Searching for yourself. That's my impression anyway. I can help too. We'll work together to try and get the real you back. But where do we start? Why don't we start here? A sealed up secret wish. Tender feelings that no one can ever know. Yeah, dude. You don't wanna help me? That starry night at the well? The promise we made that night. What if that memory was all a lie? Or even worse, a mistranslation. The gates of Nibelheim, 5 years ago. Sephiroth passed through these gates. And that's how it all started. It connects to Nibelheim? I found this really good thread on Twitter. I wonder if I liked it. I hope I did. It's a really good thread, actually. Gosh, it's a good thing I don't like that many posts on Twitter. I'd be liking some funny stuff though. Where is it? Hopefully I liked it. Oh man, did I not? Oh, tomorrow the Duskbloods closed beta submission application opens up. Okay, cool. But where is it? Hopefully. So I'm looking for a translation thread that talks about Nanaki. I wish I had it, and then I could pinpoint specifically. basically, I was thinking about how Sid in the Japanese game, the original game, how he was translated into English, which made me think about that thread about Red 13 Nanaki, which goes to the point of the big contentious Nanaki's disparaging voice alteration, how he uses two voices in Rebirth, and how in the original Japanese version of the game this is made much more apparent by the version of the word he uses to refer to himself and to others, and then the dialogue itself. And it is in such a way that it supports this idea more than the translated version of his, him behaving in a certain way, putting on an identity, and then altering that in more obvious a way when he gets to Cosmo Canyon, which I personally still have no grievance with in any way, shape, or form. I could acknowledge that it's less evident in the English translation originally, so I like that they're making that more apparent in Rebirth, although I know a lot of people feel a way about that, and hey, it's okay that you feel that way. A person in chat found this whole flowchart for the end of Rebirth, like all the threads and what have you nots. My genuine take is that if I didn't play Crisis Core before this, I would have enjoyed it even less. I feel as an idea of a sequel, it was far more impactful to play blindly afterwards. So as a sequel, so if you had not played Crisis Core, you would not have enjoyed this game much at all. It's an interesting perspective. I also played Crisis Core before I played OG7 all the way through. So I can't have that opposing perspective. It's probably best to start from there. Thank you. Let's go have a look, Cloud Chew. I know it's not easy, but I'll be right with you. Oh, whoa, this is a big flowchart. Cloudchew, look. Oh, thank God. Okay, you know what? We got our conspiracy. Okay, so I'm gonna pull up this flowchart. So spoilers, probably for Rebirth. So if you don't want to see that, please avert your gaze. However, I want to see this. Okay, let me do my best to look at this. So I'm gonna zoom out a bit first. I'm looking at this for the first time with all of the everybody here. This is how big it is in actuality. But when I zoom, okay, so Aerith Sephiroth. Here, let me actually fit this on the screen. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at this now for the first time. So we have Aerith 2 and Cloud 2 are unconscious bodies. Aerith 1 and Cloud 1 are from the Beagle universe. So this is the main world. Okay, I didn't even need to see this. So this over here is the world of the game we're playing. I'm going to follow that first. Main world. We have Beagle universe. Okay, we got Aerith with the white materia, and we have Cloud with Cloud. And then we have... Oh, sorry. This is the diluted white materia. And then we have the full white materia. And then he has an empty one. Yeah, she gives Aerith... Cloud gives Aerith 1 the white materia. gets an empty one in return. Yes. Ultimate Aerith or OG Aerith exists in the live stream fighting Sephiroth through the worlds. I didn't mean to do that. Zack's world. So Zack exists. Okay, so here's the thread of. Holy shoot. Oh my god. Okay, so this is shown by way of stamp. That's how we can keep. Oh, I love the Pug one. He looks goofy. So the Terra universe, yeah, we have unconscious Cloud and Aerith in the Pug and the Sheba. That's all correlated. Zack from Pug is trying to save Biggs. His fate is unknown. Zack from Terrier is looking for a way to cure Cloud. Fate is unknown. But then the Sheba, yes, he encounters Sephiroth outside the Sector 5 church. That's also seen in the final trailer of Rebirth. The slash of a sword and the flurry of whispers, Sephiroth opens a portal into a void that Zack falls into, which then takes us to Ultimate Aerith, falls into the void surrounded by dark whispers. This is how he navigates to this game, Rebirth main timeline. White whispers free Zack. He's being in between worlds, presumably in the live stream, follows the petals. That's what Aerith always said, follow flowers. Wandering through the live stream, he finds Cloud, who is stoic, which wakes him up, gets him transported to the Edge of Creation, yes, which is where they fight. So the Edge of Creation exists outside of all these times. It's where time essentially stands still. Just as worlds unite, so too do they part. Zack and Cloud appear at the Edge of Creation and they fight Seph together. The swing of Masamune, Sephiroth splits the universes and sends Zack back into the void, which takes him, follow them the yellow flowers to where we don't know, which is where he fights reborn Sephiroth. World comes to an end. Zack is saved thanks to a portal in the church. And then he goes in Sector 5, but who's to say they can't unite again? Okay. And then the other one we had was Ultimate Aerith and Cloud moving their bodies into this universe. So he, from this universe, goes into this one, and that's how they have their date. And that's where she gives him Holy, which he will eventually give to Sephiroth. Cloud goes through the barrier of whispers. There's a chance to defy fate. Cloud is falling. Fate is not being changed. Cloud deflects Sephiroth's blade. A new universe is being created. The universe saved Aerith. Hypothetically, this isn't confirmed. Aerith loses consciousness. Cloud is in a superposition. He both sees universes at the same time. The fabric of space-time between universes becomes paper thin. And this is how he saves her. Aerith is dying in the one right, but he's not done. Genova, Life Clinger boss fight. After defeating Genova, the character is surrounded by a rainbow glow. Genova is a cool fight, by the way. Long ago, they fell from the sky and tried to the planet. The rest of presumably in the Beagle, the party, remain universe. The rest of the party, I'm reading this wrong. We're somewhere between worlds. Seph reborn. Suddenly, White Whispers appear at the Edge of Creation. Aerith emerges from the rainbow. We already read this, but I'm looking at it again. OG Aerith is returning to the live stream. The universe has saved Aerith. Aerith is lying on her back. Only Cloud is around her, surrounded by White Whispers. Entering the final flight, Cloud places her into the supine position. Cradles Aerith, asks her to wake up. She does. They share a smile. But I'm curious about that too. I'm really curious about that. Next cut shows the aftermath of her water burial, which is not directly depicted in Rebirth. Remove as needed to show the Cloud is confused, does not realize she is dead. So this is back to our kind of main one right here at the tail end. Cloud discovers the black materia. How do you get it? Does he really own it, or is it a vision of another timeline? According to Sephiroth, the black materia is not just the key. Cloud still stays between worlds. Visions of other universes prevent him from realizing that Aerith from his timeline is dead. For him, she's alive and returns to the Forgotten Capital. Cloud himself goes north, obeying the call of Genova's cells in his body. I wish I could understand what it was about 7 that my mental decides to turn its nose up to. I'll absolutely say that's a great game. I can understand how awesome it must have been to play at the time. I did play it shortly after its release, even though much of it, but it's frustrating to see a massive piece of media and I can't give it more than it's okay, I respect it. I think that's pretty normal though, to have that kind of a reaction. That's kind of how I feel about the Odyssey right now. But I am liking the Odyssey more than I think about it. But it's normal to have that kind of a response to things, you know? Not everything's gonna strike you in the way, and that's fine. What's up, JJ? Let me open my eyeball. One thing they've done very well in Rebirth, Cloud is sketchy as hell narrator. Yes, absolutely. And I think Rebirth really helps add to the what is happening ism of the remake series thus far. We can't trust a lot of things we see from his perspective, which is good. Yeah, that's why I'm curious right here. Cloud cradles Aerith and asks her to wake up. She does. They share a smile. I'm curious if this would be a moment where maybe Sephiroth is deceiving him. Additional questions and assumptions. How do alternate universes work? Are they as real as the main world? Thus, the live stream in this case is similar to the railway tracks on which you can travel between universes or in alternate worlds, not quite real and exist inside the live stream. You can find chips with a Terrier stamp. Tifa sees two universes from a POV, with Aerith alive and dead. Has the boundary between universes become so thin, or is reunion a slow process that we are currently witnessing? Why are all the events so similar to the creation of the universe according to the Big Bang Theory? As we know from this theory, the universe was in a state of singularity before birth. All forces were in a state of balance. In our case, these are white and black materia. Remake, they were gray whispers, and something changed the balance of power. Now the forces are divided, black and white. The balance can be returned to the one who possesses both materials, and Cloud is in just such a position. We know that after the events of Remake, all the characters with the visions of the future were deprived of these abilities. We do know that, but why didn't it affect Marlene? It seems that this only affected the Beagle universe. I wonder if, addressing specifically this instance here, why didn't it affect Marlene? The first thing I think of is Aerith goes with Marlene prior to Platefall. And maybe in that time span, she does something with Marlene that allows her to maintain knowledge that is beyond her, and that's why it doesn't erase at the end. I feel like this is a little more convoluted than it needs to be. I feel like they did a great job, but I feel like what they could have just done is follow the threads of the I feel like the specific reason they use stamp is to try and make as much of this as apparent as possible, you know, so you don't have to like red string everything, you know. It should be identifiable that, oh, this stamp is in the background, or wherever they have stamp, you know, whether it's on the coins or it's referenced somewhere. You could just see that and identify, okay, I'm here, and then that is consistent. Whereas with this, I'm like, Edge of Creation is super fascinating. I'm not sure if what's happening is Kingdom Hearts style bullshit or just Cloud being insane. You want to know the real answer? The real answer is it's probably both. There probably is aspects of that Nomura isms, although this is primarily a Nojima written thing. A lot of Nomura isms to it, and that's only amplified by Cloud being so incomprehensible. It's a plague. I get what people are saying. It feels way more thought out than Kingdom Hearts stuff. I think Kingdom Hearts is one of those things that they took a lot of liberties and they didn't set out to get to where they are, but they found a way to make it work well enough where they're now able to say, and I'm not saying they are saying this, but if they wanted to, they could be like, I played it the whole time, and we'd be like, yeah, that's probably not true, but I mean, I guess it makes sense. I just played through that scene recently. She showed Marlene a future with her and her dad, safe to help her calm down. Marlene was crying because she was scared and had to leave home. Made it so she couldn't talk to anyone about it outright. And then she just wasn't. Aerith did some kind of shit. That I can agree on. Absolutely. You know they do those interview things for movies that they put in the extras of the DVD? I'm gonna need one for Revelation. It'll all click, but having someone talk over with me at the end would be the cherry on top. I really feel like there's no way to actually comprehend right now where Revelation is definitively, concretely, with any assurance going to end up. It is all speculation, all kind of hearsay. I'm sure you could probably guess, but even then, it would just be an educated guess. You're not going to know until you know. And I do think it's very intentional and it's awesome. Yo, what's up, Sudi? I think Kingdom Hearts is making these things work as they go, whereas 7 remake games felt pre-planned in the writing. And I do think also to that end with 7, a really cool aspect of the remake series is how so much of what they do is stuff they were unable to do initially, or it's stuff that was lost in translation. So yes, aspects of it are very different and dissimilar from the original game, but it's not like, you know, it was never intended to some aspect to go in the direction that it now is. Now, is it 100% a one-for-one? Probably not, but it is very cool. Question, if I may, what's your Facebook page thing? You just mean like the name of it? It's just you rascal. EU rascal. I recently found out I could turn direct messages off on that because it's a business page technically, which is cool. Do you think they'd make Cloud a boss fight? You know, we did talk about this previously. I think they could make him a boss fight, but I don't really like the implications of that. I don't like the idea that Cloud is so far gone with Sephiroth to the point where the party has no choice but to, you know, render him useless in some way. Like, that doesn't make me happy. It just feels like so not what they're going for. Like, it's dark for no reason. Like, they've avoided other things that involve that kind of a violence against a party member, so I don't know why they would want to do that. I know it would make sense to do that, or they could write a situation where that would make sense, but I just don't like the idea of that. It doesn't make me happy. If we're dealing with alternate realities, we could fight all the party members. Go big or go home. I think when you deal with the idea, so for Final Fantasy VII Remake, as it exists, as it pertains to however many diverging timelines exist within the series now, I think when you do time travel, timelines, whatever, parallel universes in any regard, to any extent, I think you need to establish parameters. Because if the idea is that so many eventualities, every eventuality that ever could possibly happen now has to exist somewhere out there, I feel like that gives you an overwhelming amount of options to where you could have any and every outcome happen. And to me, that feels cheap. Where you have the option to give yourself a back door in case you write yourself into, like, you know, into a corner. Oh, it's fine because in timeline 637 FARC, that never happened. They gained the ability of clairvoyance and they don't need to worry about that anymore. I think you need to be like, this is what's possible. Like, there's throw a number out there. There's 5 possible timelines that could happen. It's just, when there's an infinite amount of possibilities, I feel like nothing matters personally. So I don't know. It also, maybe I've just never seen it done in a way where I liked it. I wanted to see how you did your page and stuff. My page is super bare, Troy. There's like nothing actively on my page except for links and my posts. I'll kick Barrett's ass with love. They started to cull the divergent realities. And, you know, if the idea is that maybe at one point an infinite amount of realities existed, but like, let's just say like Sephiroth decimated X amount of them. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's really cool. That's like a, you know, when people do power scaling, something that kind of frustrates me is when they refer to things as like, oh, like worldly, universal, godly, whatever they're like, the tiers of threats they face. I'm like, that just sounds like bogus nonsense. Like, that's when it becomes preposterous. But introducing this like removal from time and just like destroying entire planes of existence from that space, that's trippy. They aren't able to affect the main one unless Sephiroth or Ultimate Aerith forces. Is that what we're calling her? Is that like concretely defined, or is that just how they refer to her in this one thing? I gotta Google that. Usually refers to her magical potential in Remake Her, but I've never heard it referred to as that way. Did the timelines already exist, or did they come about because they beat fate or whatever? I mean, technically Sephiroth and Ultimate Aerith were already kind of farking with stuff, so I'm confusing myself. Like, just in 7, like right now, I think the idea, so in Final Fantasy 7, the idea of the diverging realities, the alternate existences, are made possible because of how the life stream works, and because of how Sephiroth Jenova impacted, because they're able to reside within it, essentially having such a strong willpower, desire to do whatever it is, you know, victory, destruction. He's able to manifest the reality he wants. And they established this idea in other ways too. They established this way by the planet, creating weapons, creating materia, creating Minerva, creating these things to defend it, and, you know, when it needs protection. Rebirth establishes the Gi as manifesting the black materia from the planet to help call Meteor to blow everything up, to try to end their existence, because they cannot return to the life stream because they're not from the planet. So it's not so far-fetched to bring about this idea of him and him with Jenova, you know, messing with things. But it's also one of those things that we don't really know, and so it's highly speculative. Like, all these multiple timelines, when I say that, when we talk about that, that's also technically just a theory, you know? Like, there's a lot of things that support it. We looked at the chart, but for right now, that's just like a highly supported, educated guess, you know? And I think to that end, something that's cool and that we should point out is we should establish what the edge of creation is as seen in the remake series. So, hyper paraphrasing, trying to get to the point here, but the edge of creation is this location that Sephiroth brings Cloud to, where he's able to show him multiple realities all at once. There's a really awesome sequence in Remake where Cloud is like floating through this, and it's showing all these like cutscenes of characters we know in different instances. It exists outside of time. This is where Sephiroth's like 7 seconds, because Sephiroth is telling Cloud that they have exactly 7 seconds until the end of the world if time were to resume in that instance. Granted, it doesn't restart, so we're fine. But it's a very interesting. I don't want to call it a plot device because that hurts my heart. But if you want to say it that way, it kind of allows for things to remain ambiguous and for things to remain open. They started because the party sent a ripple effect out through time when they defied fate at the end of Remake. There you go. I love that they spent an entire story on just the real world corruption and people struggling to exist. Give me a few hours to take in the hell that people of Cosmo Canyon and Coral endure. Maybe I'm just a sucker for anarchy group government dystopia bits. Sounds like you should check out Remake, eh? If you want to spend if you want to have a little bit more time to simmer, you know, a little more time to season. They don't really call them timelines either. No, they don't technically. I've said timelines. I think timelines is a very easy way to get the idea across, because the actual answer is like, it's kind of like that, but it's a little more difficult. Here's the well. I want to get to the next scene, and that's Gramps Inn too. The only truck in town. It's been here since we were little kids, right? This is the Nibelheim you remember, right? It's the same as my Nibelheim. That's why this place is our Nibelheim. "5 years ago, 2 men from Soldier came. Sephiroth and a young and vibrant soldier. Can you tell me again what happened?" How does it feel? 5 years ago, I saw the real Sephiroth for the very first time. How about your parents? So this is the great Sephiroth. But to tell you the truth, I thought he was very cold. What does it matter? If I have parents, let's go. I remember, I felt a foreboding about him. No, Cloud Chew. I've been hiding it for some time, afraid that if I told you, something terrible might happen. I'm not going to hide anything anymore. You weren't here, Cloud Chew. You did not come home to Nibelheim 5 years ago. I waited, but Cloud Chew never came. You wake up forgetting what happened? How did you amass so many people? Did you just post and people found you? Yeah. That's what happened. That's how it happens everywhere. I just post, and after enough time, they gather to me, as I, like a sheep to the shepherd. My flock cometh to me. The 2 that were ordered here were Sephiroth and another person. All right, let's go. You mean that member of Soldier who came with Sephiroth wasn't Cloud Chew? There's nothing I can say. You must find the answer yourself. If you can't, then you... Take your time, Cloud Chew, slowly, little by little. For just one brief moment, he was there. That starry night at the well, and her promise that night. What if the memory was just a lie? Don't hurry, Cloud Chew. Don't answer too quickly. Just keep checking on all those small emotions, and it'll come back, slowly, little by little. Like the sky that night. The heavens were filled with stars. from the beginning, okay? Try and remember. Right, I was wearing these clothes. That's you too. You were so small then. And cute. Sephiroth once said, Cloud made up his memories by listening to my stories. Did you imagine the sky? No, you remembered it. That night, the stars were gorgeous. It was just Cloud and I. We talked at the well. That's why I continued to believe that you were the real Cloud. So I think, concerning the live stream sequence in Final Fantasy VII, I do think it's pretty apparent what is happening, what has been happening to Cloud. But to sum it all up here, I'll do my best pretty quickly, is following the events of what we now know as Crisis Core and the end bit where Zack passed on his legacy to Cloud, the overwhelming amount of Genova cells, of S cells, of Mako running through him that gave him Mako poisoning and beyond, super giga poisoned, caused him to become fractured, essentially. And with the ability of Genova, where, you know, it's like a mimic ability of the dead, he takes on aspects of Zack. He takes on what he is unsure of at the time, but are actually memories from his past, his real honest past, and he meshes them all together unintentionally, and he creates this amalgamation of himself. And it's fine for a while. He's able to kind of hold it together until more and more of Sephiroth of Genova surface and compel him to do things that he's not trying to do, but he has no choice but to do. You know, attack Aerith, bring Sephiroth the Black Materia. And all the while, in that moment, when he's bringing Sephiroth the Materia, Cloud is shown to express he is concerned that he never actually existed, that there's no actual trace of him. Tifa is not making things known to him. She has her suspicions and her uncertainties. So he is misled into believing that he is not a real person, that he is this amalgamation of Sephiroth, of Zack, of memories from Tifa, and he doesn't know. So the live stream sequence is important because it affirms for him that he is a person, and it makes evident what actually happened to him. And it's quite cool. Past his legacy and GF from Final Fantasy VIII. I still believe you're the Cloud from Nibelheim, but you don't believe in yourself. Tifa's important because she anchors him in that moment, because she was there. Because Tifa was there and she was able to experience things with Cloud that can confirm and then affirm that he does exist, because they're shared memories. What about your other memories? What's up, Nev? No, not memories. A memory is something that has to be consciously recalled, right? That's why sometimes it can be mistaken in a different thing. But it's different from a memory locked deep within your heart. That's why it must be fake. If you could recall it, that memory. That's it. What about some memory that has to do with me? I say something and you don't remember it, but you say something and I remember it too. Then we'll know that's our memory. Talk to me about anything, some important memory to you. Now that you mention it, why did you want to join Soldier in the first place? I always thought it was a sudden decision you made. I was devastated. I wanted to be noticed. I thought if I got stronger, I could get someone to notice. Someone to notice you? Who? You know who. You, that's who. You. Me? Why? Did you forget about those days? Look, I'm sorry, but what are you talking about? Life stream therapy is the real hero. It is. It's all right. You were having a hard time back then. You were so busy with your own things. It's only natural you don't remember me back then. Back then? It's important to me. I hate to say it, but it's a very important memory. Do you want to see it? Come on, hurry. I'm trying. What's up, Knox? How you going? A sealed up secret wish. Tender memories. No one can ever know. Well, you gonna tell me? Huh. Do you know where this window goes to? Fine, I'll go. Whoa! My room! My room? It was my first time there. Was it? I only used to look up at it from outside. Yo, get some good sleep, Violet. Thank you for hanging. Hey, look. It's still a cool transition. Cloud-Chew's coming. You think he wants to come in? Was that the first day you came into my room? That's right. We lived next to each other, but I really didn't know you that well. I've known you since we were children and always thought we were close. Now that you mention it, I don't recall you ever being in my room. Tifa always used to be with this threesome. That's right. I used to think they were all stupid. What? You were all childish, laughing at every little stupid thing. But we were children back then. I know, I'm the one that was stupid. I really wanted to play with everyone, but I was never allowed into the group. So this is actually an inaccurate translation. We talked about this before, but they recently in Ever Crisis had this scene in the chapter, and they showed a more accurate translation. I'm gonna try and find it again. Let me see. FF7 Ever Crisis live stream Quinn's translation. I know I have it in my liked stuff somewhere. Oh god, I have to go pretty far back to try and find this. What if I just type Ever Crisis? No, I want it to be a liked thing. Oh, I can't search my likes. Let's see. I'm not gonna be able to find it. Well, to summarize, what is more accurate that is eventually shown in Ever Crisis is that here in the original it implies that, you know, he wasn't allowed, that they kind of push him out, but he actually states that he never tried to join in. So it's more on him as opposed to them, you know, being the aggressors, I suppose, in the situation. So it's nice to know that there will hopefully be more correct in Revelation. This part in Revelation is going to be cinema. I agree. It's going to be so interesting to see what they do with it. It was quite the transition. Didn't Tifa already do this on her own in Rebirth? She did already have a live stream sequence. Yeah, earlier in the... Was it the Coral Reactor? That sounds right to me. Then later, I began to think I was different. That I was different from those immature kids. But then maybe... just maybe, they would invite me in. I thought that might happen, so I hung around. I was so prejudiced and weak. That night I called Tifachu out to the well. I thought to myself, Tifachu would never come, that she hated me. Yeah, it was so sudden, I was a bit surprised. But it's true that we weren't that close. But after you left town, I really thought about you a lot. I used to wonder how Clouchy was doing. I wonder if Clouchy was able to get into Soldier. I started reading the newspapers thinking that there might be an article about you. Thanks, Tifachu. Look, you can see the newspapers kind of on her desk right there. Tell him what you told me later. He'll probably be so happy. Okay. Huh? What happened on this day? Was it a special day? This was the day. Tifachu's mother. The day Mom died. I want to see Mom. I wonder if there's anything beyond that mountain. Mount Nebel is scary. Many people have died there. No one crosses that mountain alive. Tifachu, how about those that died? Did Mama pass through the mountains? I'm going. Not that guy. You got this, little cloud. Then they fell. I don't remember the path I walked. Tifachu missed her step. I ran to her, but didn't make it in time. Both of us fell off the cliff. Back then, I only scarred my knees, but... Clouchu, why'd you bring Tifachu to a place like this? What the hell's the matter with you? What if she dies? He didn't even do it. Tifachu was in a coma for 7 days. We all thought she wouldn't make it. If only I could have saved her. I was so angry at myself for my weakness. Ever since then, I felt Tifachu blamed me. I got out of control. I'd get into fights, not even caring who it was. That was the first time I heard about Sephiroth. If I got strong like Sephiroth, then everyone might. Something that I think is kind of hard in original FF7 or just FF7 in general to just like truly conceptualize is that Sephiroth was loved. He was a war hero, you know? Everybody loved him. Everybody wanted to adore him, and kids wanted to be like him. He was a good source of propaganda in getting people to join the Shinra military. You know, he wasn't always a monster. He was actually very nice and soft and fragile, and he didn't, at least as it's shown through Ever Crisis, he didn't want to participate in the war at all, actually. Yeah, the Captain America of Midgar. What's up, Higgy? Basically, he I mean, yeah, truly, he was created very quickly, and then he was kind of thrust into it. And it's actually quite sad. But please do not misunderstand. Don't think that that gives him a get out of jail free card. He is still very much the bad guy. If I could just get stronger, then even Tifachu would have to notice me. So that was it. Sorry, Cloudchew. If I had only remembered more clearly what happened, I could have done something sooner. It's not your fault, Tifachu. But I remember back when we were 8. That's it. Now I know. You weren't created 5 years ago. My childhood memories weren't all made up. Hang in there, Cloudchew. Just a little longer. You've almost found the real you. Let's go back to Nibelheim again. The truth is right there. We almost have the answer right in the palm of our hands. Come on, Cloudchew, you have to make dinner still. You're lagging behind, kid. Cloudchew, wait. Where are you going? The reactor? It's the reactor. The Mako reactor of 5 years ago. Homelander of Midgard. That's crazy. That's crazy. Sha! Boom. Bah. Hey, it's Cloudchew. Zack, you remembered. That's right. It was Zack who came to Nibelheim with Sephiroth. Then where were you, Cloudchew? Cloudchew, did you see it all? But he was there, Tifa. I saw everything. Mother. Ja! Who are you? Tifachu, my town. Give it back. I had so much respect for you. I admired you. Cloudchew? That's what happened. This is actually an enormous reveal. You know, we're also aware of this now, but this is like, what? You were there. You were watching me. Yeah, I remember. So it was you. You miss when games do flashback stuff like this? I feel like they still do. It's just so like, it's so important for this one specifically because like time and memory are so relevant. Yeah, this is me. I never made it as a member of Soldier. I even left my hometown telling everyone I was going to join, but I was so embarrassed. I didn't want to see anybody. How does it feel? It's your first time back to your hometown in a long time, right? came. You kept your promise. So you really did come when I was in trouble. Sorry, I didn't get there fast enough. It's all right, Cloud Chew. Notice how he's holding Genova, just like you. Her head, anyway. Its head. Cloud Chew, kill Sephiroth. Sephiroth! Don't push your luck. It can't be. But it is! Yeah! What a hero. Is there media that talks about Genova's origins? Not particularly. We know what we know about Genova. We know Genova is the calamity from the sky. We know that Genova was a giant threat to the Cetra, the ancients. That Genova is not from this planet. That it is a shapeshifter. It mimics the dead. And it uses your loved one's imagery to deceive you. It feeds off of the life stream. Theoretically, it goes planet to planet and does a similar thing. We know that the Cetra were able to seal Genova away, and then that Shinra eventually unearthed Genova, and the form that we can only assume is it's stuck in some visage of a Cetra that it took on. But no, we don't really know Genova's origins, and that's actually something that's really cool. A lot of people akin Genova to like the creature from The Thing, and I think that's a pretty fair comparison. Hi, Evil. And this is goodbye, Tifachu, until we meet again. So Genova is the bad guy. I mean, Genova is definitely a threat, but does Genova have malice? That's a question. Does Genova have ill intent, or is this just how it feeds? Like we eat plants and animals, like animals eat other animals, you know? Is there much of a thought process that goes into that? I don't know. Yeah, we don't know the agency. Possibly. All right, everybody, come to me. What's a good sweater color? For you? Ooh. I'm thinking like Ooh, you look really good in like a yellow. That look real good. Heather gray is another great color for a sweater. Ooh, maybe like a dark blue or a very light blue. That'd be great too. Ooh, I love those. Brown's a great one. Light or dark. Turquoise is phenomenal. That's a good one, especially on Alina. You're right. Cloud Chew. For an emo color you think will show up. That's why I was thinking like a yellow or something. A blue could be really good. Blue could be really cute, actually. Tifachu. Or maybe it's like a maroon? Cloud Chew, it's really you, isn't it? Yeah, Tifa Chew, we finally meet again. You stupid jerk. You got us all worried sick. Cloud Chew, are you alright? Voice. There. I see. We're in the live stream, aren't we? Yeah, light one. It'll pop really well as an emote. Everyone's waiting. Let's go back, Cloud Chew. Back to everyone. Yeah, I guess so. Come on, Tifa Chew. Let's go home. This is gonna be a big emotional scene in Revelation. Alina be putting in that work. Doing them all herself. And they're so good. Yo, you alright, Tifa Chew? Oh, 100%. And then he's gonna hit us with some bars. Barrett Chew, you came back. Cloud Chew, where is he? Don't worry about him. He's a tough one. Barrett Chew, when I was in the live stream, I saw the real Cloud Chew. I mean, I didn't really find him. Cloud Chew found himself on his own. All right, I know. I shouldn't have doubted him. You said to leave him there, Barrett, but I can't win against you. You're some kind of lady. People have so many things pent up inside of themselves. And they could forget so many things. Strange, isn't it? I know I'm not a P-Stone, but the Lightning Returns badge. So when I first started playing Lightning Returns, that was like, it lined up perfectly with when Twitch introduced the streamers can make custom badges for like moments. And so I made that one for when I started it. And so it was like temporary. I know for whatever reason, it didn't give it to Alina. I don't know why. But I should definitely do that again. I should do that like recurringly because they're really cool. Strange, isn't it? Like based off whatever I'm playing, I mean. Yo, Tifa Chew, snap out of it. Tifa Chew? Aren't you gonna play Kingdom Hearts? You know it. Everyone, I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything, Cloud Chew. All you've been doing is apologizing. I never was in Soldier. I made up the stories about what happened to me 5 years ago. About being in Soldier. Oh my god. Bald Xehanort badge? I could do it with the glasses, or I could do it like one with the glasses and one without the glasses. Like maybe the glasses one is the sub one, and without the glasses it's if you're just like here. Oh my goodness. Everyone's gonna love it or they're gonna hate it, but either way it'll be great. I made up the stories about what happened to me 5 years ago. About being in Soldier. I left my village looking for glory, but never made it into Soldier. I was so ashamed of being so weak. Then I heard this story from my friend Zach. And I created an illusion of myself, made up of what I had seen in my life. And I continued to play the charade as if it were true. Then we will all be Norded. Representation. Illusion, huh? Pretty damn strong for illusion, I'd say. I'm physically built like someone in Soldier. Hojo's plan to clone Sephiroth wasn't that difficult. It was just the same procedure they used when creating members of Soldier. You see, someone in Soldier isn't simply exposed to Mako energy. Their bodies are actually injected with Genova cells. For better or worse, only the strong can enter Soldier. It has nothing to do with the Genova reunion. But weak people, like me, get lost in the whole thing. The combination of Genova cells, Sephiroth's strong will, and my own weakness are what created me. You forgot Brain was here? Brain's been here, literally, the whole time, just in the cutscene with everybody. He's right there with Cloud, see? It's Sid, Barrett, Yuffie, Vincent, Kate Sith, Nanaki, Tifa, Brain. Oh man, everyone knew that. I'm Cloud Shoe. That's something he could do. See, the master of my own illusionary world, but I can't remain trapped in an illusion anymore. I'm going to live my life without pretending. You're sure messed up, Cloud Shoe. That means there ain't no difference from before. Our 8th party member. By the way, God, it's been so long. By the way, Cloud Shoe, what are you going to do now? Don't tell me you're going to leave the ship. I'm the reason my meteor is falling towards us. That's why I have to do everything in my power to fight this thing. Good. Then you're going to keep fighting to save the planet? It's like you always told me, Barrett Chew. Oh, you mean that? What? I don't understand. There ain't no getting off of this train we on. Dun, 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 dun. Yay! Now we have the good Highwind music. Look at us. And we have the sick, nasty apocalypse weapon that gives us triple. We're gonna use that because that'll help us get everything we need. That being said, unfortunately, I will be stealing the ribbon back. Oh, Cloud Shoe. I was deeply moved by your story. I'm really a weak person, and so I could really understand how you feel, Cloud Shoe. No one knows when fighting will begin, but let's get ready. Alright, we gotta work on our limits. I gotta work on getting all of our limits up, but Tifa is definitely the lowest, as well as Yuffie. Right? It's a good soundtrack. So I think I should probably... maybe I should buff up the low members right now. I do want to get as many people as possible's final limit, so... Kate Sith already has it, so he's fine. Sid is almost on his 3rd level. So is Barrett. Nanaki's almost there. Barrett needs to kill 160 people. Not people, but enemies. Are you the type of player to have 3 members on the party and always use them, or do you swap them around? It depends. In the past, younger me, the older version of me, would the previous version of me would probably stick to 3 party members the whole way through, the ones I like the most. The current version of me likes to swap them around, especially because I like to do as many things as possible. So I'm also always weary now of, like, in the end game where they make you play with, like, groups of party members. So, you know, if you don't level everybody up to some extent, you're only hurting yourself. Like in this one. So I need to use everybody. Now I'm trying to weigh if I want to keep leveling up limits and just knock those out, or if I want to level up levels. I think I want to do limits. So I'll probably stick with Sid and Red. Because I was working on them. Then they make me use them. It always hurts, eh? Listen, Cloud Shoe. We're right in the middle of the mission for the huge materia, right? I know this came out of the blue, but there's an underwater reactor at Junon. As far as I can see, that's the only one left. I don't know why I'm talking like, hey, what's that? Let's go. I kept doing it anyway, though, eh? I'm glad you're back with us. Escape from a world of illusions. I wonder which is better. I know how tough it is being a leader, because I've been one. I always forget who has what materia. Ha! Come on, Cloud Chew, don't fark around. We're going to Junon, boy. Oh boy. Let's do our best, Cloud Chew. This is kind of on the spot at the moment, but shouldn't we ought to get to Junon? I gotta go talk to Yuffie Chew, who's throwing up over yonder. Which way? Huh? How would you even know? You don't know how tough it is getting sick on boats and rides, so please, just leave me alone. I really do understand, Yuffie Chew. When I get sick on a flight, it's a real killer. When I was in Soldier, I completely forgot about my motion sickness. Oh, isn't there any way to prevent this? Well, according to my research, first off, if you're nervous a lot, you won't get sick, but you can't always be nervous. With this much space, your best bet is to move around while you're riding. It also might be a good idea to stretch sometimes too. But in Soldier, we spent a lot of time in trucks. That sucked. Do you have a video, full video, explaining and talking about the Seekers of Darkness and stuff? You mean from Kingdom Hearts? I don't. I don't have any long form video on Kingdom Hearts at the moment. I only have the miscellaneous short ones. That's a good idea though. I mean, I'm sure there's a bunch that exist out there already. Also, what's up? How you going? But maybe it would be prudent. Here, let me write that down. Because that might be a good piece of information to just have out there and consolidated. I do have that whole flowchart actually that has, you know what? I do. Actually, I already have it in a VOD. I just have to kind of not be as silly about it. Actually, there's a highlight. If you go to the highlight down there somewhere, it should actually show like every character that is Xehanort, I think it's called. And eventually I talk about the 13 Seekers of Darkness in there. On a TikTok, there are never enough Kingdom Hearts explanation videos for real though. I think something that's a thing we gotta, for myself, that I'm working on, or I have been working on, is getting over this idea of there's no need for me to do it because it already exists. Like, I don't know, I think I say things differently enough that makes them interesting. Although, a lot of people don't like how I like paraphrase things. But I guess that's kind of, you know, you can't really avoid that. But they are bad. I saw that 5-hour video and still was confused. I've never watched a 5-hour Kingdom Hearts video. That's crazy. I feel like I wouldn't retain anything. I mean, I can talk about it just briefly. Let me do my best. I'll do my best. There's a lot of them. I blame that on Kingdom Hearts. I'll do this quickly because I need to save so I can make dinner. But here we go. So, who are the 13 Seekers of Darkness? They are commonly referred to as the True Organization 13. I know, it's a great name. They are essentially the 13 vessels assembled by Xehanort throughout the course of the franchise, but made evident in Kingdom Hearts 3. And they were brought together to clash with the Guardians of Light. There's 7 of them, the 7 Guardians of Light. Then to forge the Key Blade, the Kai Blade, however you want to refer to it as. The X Blade, some people say, even though that's not technically correct. And summon Kingdom Hearts. Ultimately to reshape the universe. This is Xehanort's, Master Xehanort's, Bald Xehanort's big hoity-toity ambition. There's a lot of familiar faces. We'll kind of run down the roster pretty quick. I do have them pulled up just so that I don't forget anybody, just so to make aware I'm not pulling their names off the top of my head. We do, of course, have Master Xehanort, Baldman himself, Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, as we see in the first Kingdom Hearts game. Xemnas, as we see in the second Kingdom Hearts game. Also, the Seeker guy at the end of the first one. Young Xehanort, we see him in Kingdom Hearts 3. He's the time traveler guy that goes throughout time, and he brings everybody into the fold for this very plan we're talking about. Zigbar, with the eye patch, Syx, Axel's friend, Luxord, Marluxia, Larcene, Dark Riku, who is the replicant version of Riku that was created by Vexen, who's the scientist-looking guy, and is ultimately controlled by Ansem. Vexen, the replica Xehanort, the Xemnas clone, and Vanitas, who was birthed via Ventus, via Sora, or I shouldn't say via Sora, but he resembles Sora. And they are like the primary big antagonists in the Dark Seeker saga of Kingdom Hearts, which is where Xehanort is the big bad. And that's the briefest of rundowns on those guys. And there's one thing you mustn't do when writing, and that is read. Once you get sick, there's nothing anyone can do. I know it's tough. So you're a little better off than me, but I don't feel well. Can you get there any quicker? Put me in your party so I can get off this ship. Oh! I feel bad for her. Oh, I do want to put her in my party to get her off this ship. Oh, poor Yuffie. Thank you. Yo, I will crop that down and I will do my best to post that maybe tomorrow, because when I do the Kingdom Hearts ones, they're typically pretty funny, right? But I like to edit them so that they're really choppy, so that I'm always like, whatever guy I'm talking about, they pop up really quick and then they disappear, then they show up. I just think it's funny. This is one of my favorite parts of the game. Cloud regaining consciousness and finding himself again. Must have been beating himself senseless for the past. Oh, of course. He probably feels awful. I mean, we know he does. Advent Children is admonition of how awful he feels. Let's get a save off. Why couldn't they say that in 5 hours? Because there's more to it than just that. But if we just want the bones of it all, I suppose that do be it. Because you need, look, why would you say a minute and a half, 2 minutes worth of an explanation when you can say 5 hours? You know how many ads you can shove into 5 hours? That's content, that's money. Although when I post it with TikTok, at least I don't even qualify to make money. You have to have like 10,000 followers, so we'll probably reach that by, I'd like to say the end of this year, but probably, you know what, let's say the end of this year. Let's shoot for the end of this year. We'll hit 10,000. We have to do about 3,600. It's a little bit less than 3,600, but about 3,600 followers to hit 10K on TikTok, and then we can get monetized. I'm already eligible for monetization on Instagram and Facebook via like intentionally doing so. I don't qualify for passive, just like ads and view stuff. I don't know what I have to do for that. YouTube, I'm a long way off. I gotta start opening long form things. Of course, money isn't the end all be all. But the idea is, if I were to make money, then I could spend less time at my big boy job and more time at my, what I actually would have an interest and passion in doing. I don't have all the information and passion like you do for this game, but it's impressive how well you break it all down so we can understand. You know, my thing, I think there's probably something you have that for. It's just might not be this one, right? Like whatever it is. Maybe it's Crash Bandicoot. Just throwing it out there. Probably not Crash, but maybe it is. For me, I want to try and get more into other things too, because I feel like while I love 7, obviously favorite game, I feel like I know things about other things, and I have the desire to know even more things about other things. So like, for example, I love Mass Effect, and right now I don't feel like I'm in a position to like be instructional about Mass Effect, but I would love to be able to. Or like Death Stranding. I love Death Stranding. Would love to be able to talk about it like that. Or even other Final Fantasy games. You know, there's so many Final Fantasies, and I'm just talking about one. Granted, the one I'm talking about is like a billion games, books, and a movie and a half. But there's so many things to like, you know. Fortunately for me, Final Fantasy VII is kind of really relevant right now with Revelation coming out, and then Kingdom Hearts with KH4. So I got that kind of stuff under wraps for a little bit. But eventually I would like to say some other somethings. Let's see what's happening this way. Let's see what's happening over here. Oh, perfect. Oh, cool. That is perfect. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe Trails. You know, that was my initial thought, right? Was to do the same thing with Trails. And maybe someday if I had more time to, I hate saying like if I had more time, but like, I guess that is part of it, right? If I had more time where I didn't have to worry about, because I wake up by 6 a.m. Monday through, well, Fridays I wake up at probably around 8, but Monday through Thursday and Friday, I wake up very early, right? Like 6 a.m. And I spend like 9 hours away doing stuff. And that takes a lot of, that's why I'm always looking, it's a part of why I always look tired, you know? Like I've always looked this way, but it's not helped by how little I get to sleep. But it's like, if I didn't also do things like this, then I would never get the time to do these things. So I would love to play other games. Not because I dislike playing 7 all the time, but just because I do want to play other games and talk about other things. But they just take so long to do. Like the things I'm doing right now already take so long that it's tough to be like, so like take example like Xenoblade, right? I really want to play now. I didn't always, but now I really want to play Xenoblade. Those games can be long as frick, dude. And I don't know if I can justify that like right now, you know? Same thing with Trails. Like I loved playing Trails. They can be so long and they're good, but man. Towards 8, since that one doesn't have a sequel or anything, it doesn't. You could do 8. 8 is really, really interesting. Who is your favorite Mass Effect's character? It's Garrus. Come on, no hesitation. Garrus carrying, sharpshooter man of my heart. I love him. Love Garrus. Is that the obvious one? Well, of course, because there's only one correct answer. But I do really, really, really love Mass Effect. Who's yours? A good format I don't think is used very often is videos about a specific character and point out why it's good or explaining its story. Like say one for Balthier, the less popular but nice characters. Yo, Balthier is super freaking sick though. He is the leading man. That's a weird way to say Mordin Solace, but okay, my bad. My bad. Trails is literally 13 games worth of lore that's all interconnected. Trails doesn't have a book either, eh? Not in English I'm aware of. We're super busy. I'm like 4 hours behind. Glad you enjoyed the Bait and Kaitos track. Yeah, I did. The game's underappreciated. Yo, the Bait and Kaitos tracks were, and I keep saying Kaitos, but I think it's Kaitos, right? It's not Katos, Kaitos. They were so good. And to learn that that's the same person that worked on like Star Ocean and Dark Souls, that's sick. I've always wanted to play Xenoblade, but the gameplay doesn't click for me. Yeah, I've played the first one. The gameplay didn't click for me either, but I think that world is like super fascinating, and I'm very interested in the second and the third one. And the music's beautiful. The music is beautiful. Sakuraba is a legend. That's what I'm learning. You know, it's always interesting to like learn about a guy you liked like their other works. It's super interesting. If it was a book, it would be the longest book ever. I would really like to get back to Trails. I'm so I have to balance the things that I really want to do with the things that I think are working for me right now also, because I'm like, as a content creator, I'm at like the very early stages, right? Even though I've been doing this for a while, I feel like I'm only doing this in a way that's like truly beneficial to me for a little bit now. Like doing other things other than just stream. Not that there's anything wrong with just streaming, but for what I would like to do. So yeah, I'm on that road to revelation right now. And I want to do other things. It's just trying to figure out how to weasel it in. And the most simplest way for me right now is to also occasionally talk about Kingdom Hearts, with eventually the desire to do like more and more Kingdom Hearts in addition to all these other things. And so eventually, you know, I'm not just doing Final Fantasy 7, although I would like to always do Final Fantasy 7, but like I could do Final Fantasy 7 like for one part of the day, and then there's another thing that comes out and it's like Kingdom Hearts, or it's just whatever. Maybe it's Mass Effect, maybe it's a movie, I don't know. Well, the point is diversification, eh? Garrus is a great second favorite for sure. But he's no more than Saul's, huh? You funny. You are funny. Okay, gamers, I appreciate everybody hanging out. I know we're kind of having a good conversation, but it's almost midnight, and I do need to make us... I gotta finish up the rest of my evening here before I have to go to bed and wake up for work tomorrow. So I appreciate you. I'm sorry. The VODs exist. I have content tomorrow when I get home from work. My plan is to edit for YouTube. I do have one video done that I just need a thumbnail for, and that'll be out, but I need to do the other ones, you know, to tie it over. But Thursday is our next stream, God willing, as the Shogun says. Thursday is our next stream. If you can't make it to Thursday, then I'll be live Saturday. If you can't make it to Thursday or Saturday, I'll be up next Tuesday. Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays are when I stream. But I do appreciate everyone hanging out. I'll post my socials now before I get that raid going. We do have a Discord, and then Discord is where you can, in the music tab, you can submit music for us to listen to on stream, video game soundtrack music. We've been doing that, and it's been really, really fun. I'll do that more next time, more so on Saturday. I do have the VODs channel, although the VODs also get posted to YouTube via the live stream feature organically. We do have our raid and our sub raid. What time do you usually start? Usually around like 6 p.m. PST or 7. Recently it's been closer to 7 p.m. PST. Saturday I'd like to start a little earlier than 6, just so I could do a little bit more of the music portion. But I appreciate everybody hanging out. If only I didn't join when you were finishing. It's almost 9 a.m. I know, I'm sorry. I know, because I stream really late for me. That means it's really early for other people. Oh, I don't know why the music cut off there. But I'm gonna get the raid started to Heather, because Heather's doing a charity stream, raising money for NCA, and is currently playing retro games. Looks like she's playing, I don't know which Kirby this is, but it's Kirby. And Heather's really nice, really lovely. I'm sure she'll talk about, you know, everything at great length. She's very passionate about the things she's passionate about. But I appreciate everybody. Gotta get those Z's. I do. I gotta do the rest of my nightly stuff, and with Alina as well, you know, because it's not just me, you know, like I gotta make food for us. But I appreciate you guys. Have a good sleep, Troy. Thank you, Chris. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good one. Thank you guys. Thank you, Nox. 3 a.m. Dior, thank you. I will see you guys next time, but I appreciate you hanging out this time. See you. I'm gonna end the YouTube one because you guys can't